Going on, everybody? It is your host, Michael Garza. 4-3. We're here reacting to a few videos and doing our thing and being as sexy as we could be. Seeing what's happening, man. Now we're looking at the. Now we did hear that Rudy Giuliani was hospitalized in critical condition. Let's see if we got any updates on that.
Former New York City Mayor Rudy Giuliani is in critical condition tonight at a Florida hospital. A spokesperson who did not say what happened to the 81-year-old issued a statement saying, in part, Mayor Giuliani is a fighter who has faced every challenge in his life with unwavering strength, and he's fighting with that same level of strength. Well,
and that's the thing, man. I think he's one of those guys who questioned the election, and we're glad he did. Dude's a true patriot, man. Dude is a true patriot and honestly wants to see freer and fairer elections. So, Rudy Giuliani, we got you in our prayers, brother. And I love Rudy Giuliani, by the way. I think he's a fantabulous dude. To anybody who doesn't like the guy, I don't know what your problem is. But it's just your problem at the end of the day. But it's good to see you all here. Good to see you all on the show. Make sure that you double tap your screen to like the stream. One more time, double tap your screen to like the stream. Well, let's keep watching this. There's not much of this video, so we'll see. But I hope he's doing well, man.
As we speak, President Trump posted to Truth Social tonight, calling Giuliani a warrior and New York's best mayor.
Total stud, bro. Total stud. John Fetterman saying that we're on the cusp. Let's take a listen.
President Trump says he could soon order new strikes if Iran misbehaves, adding that he will.
Hey, how's it going, Annie? It's good to see you. We got Larson Christopher. What's going on, you two? It's good to see you out on a Sunday evening. It's good to see you all. And we're ready. We're ready to react to a little Donald Trump action. See if we're close to the Iran war being over. Hopefully over. We never know. You never know, man. Is he going to be over? I mean, look, I love what Trump is doing. I personally think he's ended this war. That's what I believe. And I love what Trump's doing, man. This war's pretty much done. Whether people want to admit or not, he doesn't need a peace deal. Trump doesn't need a peace deal, man. He's just ending it right here, right now.
We'll now review the details of Iran's latest proposal.
Doing very well with regard to Iran. Again, they want to make a deal. They told me about the concept of the deal. They're going to give me the exact wording next.
President Trump doubling down this weekend on his red line of rejecting any uranium enrichment inside Iran.
We're in a war because I think you would agree we cannot let lunatics have a nuclear weapon. Do you agree?
Yeah, no nuclear weapon, bro. None. Give me just a moment. All right, let's keep watching. Trump's like, yeah, dude, round of applause, bitches. It's because, one, Trump's the man, dude. Trump knows he can get a crowd going. That's the thing I love about Trump quite a bit. I love his ability to get the crowd pumped, pumping up like a bath may, yo. But no, I think he's the man. I love what he's been able to pull off, and he's just been one of the greatest presidents of our lifetime, and I think most people don't see that. I really am. I'm just shocked at that, But yeah, no, some people see it. Sometimes they don't.
That's quite a reaction at Florida's friendliest hometown to stop lunatics from having a nuclear weapon. For more, let's bring in Pennsylvania Senator John Fetterman. Senator Fetterman, thank you so much for being here. I want to start with the newest thing. President Trump spent part of last night leafing through some new Iran peace plan. He says, I will soon be reviewing the plan that Iran has just sent to us, but can't imagine that it would be acceptable and that they have not yet paid a big enough price for what they've done to humanity and the world over the last 47 years.
Oh, yeah. I say here's what needs to happen. No nuclear weapon for Iran. Period. End of story. We know it's a big no-go, right? Otherwise, though, I love what Trump's doing, man. I love what Trump is doing. Whether you agree with him or not, it doesn't matter. I love what Trump is doing. Period. End of story. He's trying to stop Iran in their tracks, and rightfully so.
Years. What do you think, Senator Fetterman? Has Iran paid a big enough price yet?
Well, I mean, I just watched that clip that you brought me into here, and every single Democrat would have clapped for that, too. It wasn't that long ago. Every single Democrat says we can't let those lunatics, have a nuclear bomb.
Yeah, but it's because of Trump. Trump is the messenger that the left hates. And because the left is so crazy and all that, it's just like, you know what I mean? They're out of their minds. The left, I honestly am so done with the left. So done with the left. The left is so ridiculous, bro. Terrible. But I am happy. I think Trump has made a lot of fabulous moves. I think he's been extremely intelligent throughout all this. But yeah, no, I'm really proud of Donald Trump. I'm very, very proud of Donald Trump and what he's been able to accomplish. And the fact of the matter is, we now have a weakened Iran. A weak Iran is a good Iran for not only the Middle East, but the rest of the world. Because when you have one country doing excessive amounts of terrorism and funding it, yeah, Iran sucks, dude. But yeah, what does a one Iran war look like? Iran's military being decimated pretty much is a good win. Not only Iran's military being completely gone, I say the regime being completely eliminated, and then that's that. We'll let them figure out the next move on what they need to do to get there. Yeah. How the hell did Iran get strengthened from this? Iran lost its entire navy. Iran has lost the majority of its military, weaponry at least. Iran has pretty much lost the majority of its leadership. And I'm not going to say that the U.S. came out unscathed, but the U.S. kicked ass on this one. Yum. Thank you, Gus, for the gold coin. I appreciate it for 10 jewels. Gift, yum. Oh. Gift, yum. Gift, yum. Gold coin, yum. Thank you so much. I appreciate the gold coin, man. It really means a lot. The more coins, the more gifts we get, the better. It does help the channel grow a lot. But TJ says, good evening, sir. Good evening, Mr. TJ. It's good to see you, brony. My brony bro. Oh, man. Let's see. But I want to thank everybody. Let's take a listen to see what John Fetterman's saying here real quick.
Bomb. That's not a shocking view for a Democrat, but I've become the only Democrat in the entire Congress that have supported Epic Fury.
That is insane. Because here's the thing. The only reason that the only Democrat who has sanity is John Fetterman. Let that sink in. The only Democrat that has an ounce of sanity right now is John Fetterman. All the other ones have Trump derangement syndrome through their butts. And did you know, if it's funny, if Biden or Obama had went to Iran and done what Trump has done, the left would have no problem with it. We know that. But because it's Trump who's doing this, the left has to make it seem like Trump is doing the bad thing, because they're like, oh, Trump is so terrible. Ooh, no, dude. Honestly, look here. Iran's been a very crappy country. When I say crappy country, I mean crappily run country by the current regime. And I think it's a good thing for this to happen. And the Iran war is pretty much done. You could say sayonara. It's pretty much done, man.
There is a truth. It's a truth. Iran can't ever have a nuclear bomb. Another truth is they were committed to building one, and they were close to actually achieving that goal. I think it was entirely the right thing, just like Midnight Hammer a year ago. And here we are right now.
Oh, heck yeah, dude. 13 baby chicks hatched today, dude. That's fucking awesome, dude. Hell yeah. Everybody give a shout out to my boy TJ from Stocks Family Farm. I think he's probably got the chicken cam all set up, probably. I wouldn't be surprised, man. But yeah, if you guys want to check out, so exclusively right now, TJ I believe he has a camera focused on those baby chicks. So if you guys want to check out what's happening on Stocks' Mr. TJ's channel, check out Stocks Family Farm to see a live video feed of these sweet baby chickens. Check it out, bro. Yes. Okay, cool. So TJ has it live streaming on his page at Stocks Family Farm. You guys check it out. Make sure you guys subscribe to his channel. He's got really cool videos, and honestly, he does a lot of cool shit with his YouTube channel that I appreciate. So, hell yeah.
No, Iran hasn't paid an appropriate price, because the price, for me, is denying them nuclear ambitions, and also making sure they don't have the kind of missiles that could reach Europe or American assets in the region now too. We agree we can't let Iran have those kinds of capabilities, and that's here we are. We're at.
And John Fetterman has been it's crazy that John Fetterman is the voice of reason. The first time I ever saw John Fetterman, I thought, dude, this guy seems like too hardcore of a leftist. And it turns out the guy is actually kind of a critical thinker, not just kind of. He thinks about these things pretty deeply, it seems. TJ says the youngest one was born at 3 p.m. today. That's so freaking cool, dude. That is so awesome. Heck yeah, brother. Everybody give a round of applause. TJ May's got those chickens. It's fucking tight, bro.
At the cusp. And that's why I'm the only Democrat that says that's entirely appropriate.
And because that is what makes you the most interesting Democrat elected in either the House or the Senate, because you are willing to break with your party's leadership. Do you think
that's a low bar? That's a low bar.
Well, you cleared it. But do you think that President Trump should keep going until the Iranians come back to the negotiating table?
I mean, I love that he's strangling the Iranian economy right now and blocking the strait.
It's brilliant. Yeah, absolutely. First off, putting a stranglehold on the Iranian economy is perfect, because that's going to force the Iran to come to the negotiating table. It's going to force them to just accept the U.S. demands. And look, the blockade was completely necessary. Whether you agree with it or not, the blockade was completely necessary. I love it, though, man. But yeah, to heck with Iran's government, to heck with Iran's regime. They're terrible, man.
Iran thought that they had their trump card to block the strait. Well, we were able to remind them, no, we run this show, we run it, and now we've blocked it, and now they live on oil, and now we are choking off their entire lifeblood. I support that, and if it's required to bring in, more kinetic strikes, I support that too. Destroying the Iranian military and the Iranian regime, I think we should all agree that that's a noble goal.
And you talked about a low bar for elected Democrats right now. There's somebody in Maine who is a Democrat for Senate. His name is Graham Plattner, most famous for having to cover up a Nazi tattoo and for describing himself on Reddit as both a communist and a socialist. And he just said,
"Oh, that's gross, dude. Really?" So wait, this guy? No way. No way. I think I forgot about this guy. Remember we reacted to this dude right here? I think we reacted to him a couple days ago. Is he still in the running? Is he actually still in the running? That's insane, bro.
This.
Yeah, don't forget
that my politics are too radical, I find somewhat laughable.
So he says laughable. Are you laughing? Are the other Democrats in the Senate laughing at the prospect of having this communist and socialist joining you guys at the weekly Democratic Senator lunch?
Yeah, I'm not. He's described himself as a communist. He actually, you left on that list, he's Antifa. Yes. That's too. And now he just, all cops are bastards. And now people like that lurk online and they actually celebrate the Hamas, killing Israeli soldiers too. The kind of person that has a Nazi tattoo, a guy that absolutely seems to identify with parts of those kinds of people. And here we are right now. I mean, he is the ultimate toy chest for the Republicans to campaign against him. And that's not smears, though. It's using his own words and his own views that he was very proud of those things.
I want to move on to something else. You have voted so far to confirm about half the Trump cabinet, and there's a new name floating around to fill some of the openings that they've got, this time from Florida. We've got a bite.
Would you consider Ron DeSantis for a cabinet position?
Well, I like him a lot, so nobody did.
I
like him a lot.
It was kind of hard to hear there over the whir of the helicopter engine, but would you consider backing Ron DeSantis for a cabinet job?
Ron DeSantis. That would be interesting, man. I would love to see me some sexy Ron DeSantis. I like Ron DeSantis. Hey, if you guys think that Ron DeSantis is the man, double tap the screen to like the stream. One more time. If you guys think that Ron DeSantis is pretty cute, double tap the screen to like the stream. Okay, I say cute. Now, if you guys love Donald Trump as much as I do, please double tap the screen to like the stream. If you guys think Fetterman is pretty cute, double tap your screen to like the stream. We got some gifts. Oh, that's right. We got gold coins earlier. What up, my brony bro, Mr. Nathan? How you doing, my brony?
Job.
I'm not sure what he's up for the job, but I voted for some of those.
We got Nate Dogg in the house, everybody. Oh yeah. Gotta get 6 in there. Ooh woo. We got Mr. Nathan.
Members of the.
Yeah, double tap your screen if you guys think Nathan's the man. You guys may not know Nathan personally, but Nathan's the man. He likes to give. By the way, he has no happy poops to give anymore. YouTube has officially gotten rid of the happy poop gift, and I feel a little empty whenever I stream on YouTube now. Maybe that's a good thing. Maybe now that I got my gift enema, no more happy poops. Now it's just nothing but sad poops. Yum, yum. Sad poop, yum, yum. Sad poop, yum, yum. Sad poop. Yum yum. Anyway, sorry about that, you guys.
The cabinet because, like Marco Rubio, I think he's done a great job, overall too. It used to not be very.
Oh, if you guys can, though, double tap the screen to like the stream. If you guys are angry about the happy poop gift going away one more time, double tap your screen. If you guys are upset that the happy poop gift is gone.
Controversial to absolutely vote for these kinds of people just because it happens to be the opposite party.
Oh,
Gift,
Gus.
yum, yum. Gift, yum, yum.
Thank you so much, Mr. Gus, for sending a party hat for 20 jewels. Thank you, my brony bro. You're a pink brony bro, and you dance at the gay clubs. Oh my God, we're just having fun. But thank you, my brony bro, my pink brony bro. Thank you.
Party, right now our entire party's we're defined by TDS. If he comes out
Trump derangement syndrome, bro. Exactly. TDS, Trump derangement syndrome, bro. That's it. By the way, if Obama or Biden would have done this Iran war, do you know what the left would be doing? They'd be celebrating because the right people did it. It's not the fact that the Iran war is bad or good in their minds. What really matters is who is doing it, who is executing the plan. The problem is Trump is executing the plan and they hate Trump. So anything that Trump does, whether it's right or wrong, they are going to smear campaign him. They're going to badmouth him. They're going to say they're going to allege that he's Hitler. It's messed up, dude. It's disturbing. And they're going to allegedly call him a Nazi and stuff. It's terrible. They're going to allegedly say all these things. I've been saying allegedly a lot because it's just a good way to cover my ass. Let's keep going.
out for X, we're absolutely going to be anti-X, or we're going to say that and describe that as the worst thing. It's just not true. We have to find a way to work together, and we can agree on some things, and we're going to disagree on other things, as I've done.
And because you just mentioned voting for Marco Rubio, there's a video that has gone viral. It popped up overnight. You served with Rubio in the Senate. This video that we have on screen now, he's playing DJ at a family wedding this week. We've seen President Trump playing DJ as well. Did you have any idea that so much of our country's diplomacy is being handled by part-time DJs?
Yeah, dude. Marco Rubio's DJing? Dude, that's kind of getting me sprung. I do love Marco Rubio, though. If you guys think Marco Rubio's the man, double tap your screen to like the stream. One more time. If you guys think that Marco Rubio is the effing man, double tap your screen to like the stream. Love you, John Fetterman. You're the man, dude. I love John Fetterman now. Kind of looks like Garza at the table. Oh man.
No, I think he. I mean, I don't know what's on his hit list, you know. But no, what I can say is that I think he's done a really strong job to represent America's interests all across the globe.
Yeah, dude. DJ Marco. Look, oh, hold on.
And that's the.
Yeah, DJ Marco, dude. You can't really see him, but he's like right there. Right there. DJ Marco Rubio, dude. What a stud. So sexy, dude. Play that song, Marco. You used to call me on the cell phone. Late night when you need my love. You call me on the cell phone. Late night when you need my love. And I know I've got that hotline bling. Even though I've got my ding. And I know with that hotline bling. Ever since I left the city, you. Is he saying that to me? Oh, yeah. Marco. I'm spinning discs, dude. My brony bro. Maybe Marco Rubio is a fan of the Michael Garza show, and maybe he sings the Pink Brony Club when he's DJing. That's sick. DJ Marco Rubio. Dude, is Trump's entire political cabinet headed by, like what this guy said, a part-time DJs. OMG. That's fucking tight.
One of the reasons why I voted for him, and now that's why things are. I voted for Mark Wayne too to be the new secretary, but I also called Noam, she has to go. So I call balls and strikes. Yeah, I'll be that Democrat, and I'm never going to use the extreme terms or, attack other people just simply because they're in the different party. I noticed that my good friend Dave McCormick's coming on the show. So I mean, we get along. We work together. We fight for Pennsylvania, not fight against each other. We fight for wins for Pennsylvania and fight for our country. That's the way the job should work.
It is.
Hey, dude, here's the thing. John Fetterman, even if John Fetterman hates Trump, what he cares about more is the success of America, right? Look, I'll be the first to say, even though I pretend to love Joe Biden, I firmly believe that Joe Biden was one of the worst presidents we ever had. However, I was never actively rooting against him when he was president. You want to know why? Because I actually did want him to succeed, because a successful America is a good thing, even if it was somehow done by, in my opinion, one of the worst presidents of all time. I would have loved to see him successful. Did I think he had some problems? Sure. But ultimately, I was actually wanting to see, I want every president, no matter what part of the aisle they belong to, I want anybody who's president to be successful. And I mean that. And so it just blows my mind with the whole Trump derangement syndrome. Now, I'll admit, if a Democrat does take office and is in power, I will be a bit nervous. But if they're somehow elected through the process, I just have to accept that, that MAGA didn't work. I don't think MAGA's a lost cause. I think MAGA's fine. I think once all is said and done, I firmly believe the Trump presidency is not going to be the worst thing ever. To Gus says he misses Chuck Norris. Dude, Chuck Norris is the man, dude. He was an incredible human being. Honestly, one hell of a martial artist, too. What a stud, dude.
And it seems like there's 90-ish people over in the Senate who sometimes forget that. And so we appreciate you coming on to share your very unique insight, because as Pennsylvania goes, so goes the country, really. John Fetterman, thank you.
Oh, thanks for having me on.
Dude, Peter Ducey looks like he's in love with John Fetterman. Peter Ducey looks like he's flat out in love with Fetz. Captain Wolfimer is saying, hey, Fatsa. Still eating your feelings. Dude, yes. You keep calling me Fatsa. I'm getting depressed. No, I'm just kidding. I don't really care what people on the internet say. All I care about is what I'm saying on the internet. Oh, whoa. Alex Stein is doing a call-in show? Hold on. Do you guys think we should call in to the Alex Stein show? What do you think?
Call from. To accept, press 1.
Hello.
Hello?
Yes, you're live with the Pimp on a Blimp. Are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. I just, what's your opinion on James Fishback down in Florida running for governor?
I like a lot of the moves that he's making. You know what I mean? I like a lot of his moves. I don't know if he'll be able to win. I mean, there is some... He's got a little bit of goofball stuff in his background, but it looks like he's not in any sort of criminal stuff or has done anything that bad, I guess. So I like his messaging quite a bit. I think it's going to be a tough uphill battle in Florida, though, with that messaging. So I like him. I don't know if he's going to win. Why? What do you think about Fishback?
Well, I think he's good, but lots of drama, like especially associating with Nick Fuentes. I think that's a lot of drama already.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of... I mean, you could argue that for him it's good, right? I mean, he doesn't have anything to lose, and Nick is... pretty influential, and he has a similar message as Nick. So I don't know why James wouldn't do that. I mean, James is like a guy that was, I mean, even his background's a little wish-washy. Like he was just congratulating Barry Weiss not like less than 2 years ago about some free press garbage. So I don't know. I mean,
Bonjour. You've reached Prime Minister Justin Trudeau's office. I'm sorry, but Justin cannot come to the phone right now. He's currently eating a Danish. If you'd like to leave a message that he will definitely listen to, please speak after the tone.
Oh, hold on. I got to call him back.
Bonjour. You've reached Prime
he's
Minister
based, but I don't know if
Justin Trudeau's
all right. I
office.
need to go to LA. I'm planning
sorry,
on
but-
going to Los Angeles more this year. Well, you got anything else for us before I let you go?
No, just yeah, keep up the great work. Thank you.
You're the man, dude. Thanks for calling in. All right, guys. All right, the phone lines are open. 214-216-6169. Thank you, Book of Joe, for the
Hello.
$5
Please state your
super
name
chat.
after the tone, and Google Voice will try to connect you.
Hey, what's going on? Michael Garza show here. Want to talk a little Alex Stein, baby.
Is this the Michael Garza show?
This is the Michael. I'm talking to the Alex Stein, the real Alex Stein. No freaking way.
The Pimp on a Blimp. I'm live on the Michael Garza show. Everybody needs to tap in. What do you got for us, Garza? Are you pro Big Booty Latina? Is that why you're calling into this show?
Dude, I am always pro booty. Dude, first off, I'm part Mexican, so yeah, big booty Latinas, always.
Yeah, I figured. Where are you based out of, Garza?
Coos Bay, Oregon, unfortunately. It's a lot of woke boomers, I'll say that.
I know there's a lot of medical marijuana up there too. I feel like. Are you on the medical mar?
No. I drink a little bit of alcohol.
That's
but
good. But you're not on the devil's lettuce. But you are in Oregon. They all drink beer in Oregon. Are you now? You're addicted to beer, aren't you?
I'm a little gay for the IPA. I'll say that.
Exactly. I knew you were gay for the IPA. As soon as I talked to you, Garza, I knew that you were gay for the IPA, and I love that. I hate that, but I mean, a good beer in Oregon, it just tastes a little better. You got the Pacific Northwest vibes, and you got a little sting from the IPA because it's got a little more kick to it. It's got a little more alcohol content, so it's going to make you feel a little warmer in those winter nights. So I'm all about it, brother. I'm not hating. I get it.
I love it, bro. I just want to say I've been watching your show for a long time, and I actually didn't expect to get through to you, so I'm actually like sweating bullets. I'm like, I'm really talking to prime time.
You are, dude. The Pimp on a Blimp, and it's Michael Garza, correct?
Yeah, Michael Garza. Yeah, I won't plug my show too much, but you know, if you ever
can
want to
plug
check
it.
me out, dude,
You can
I'm a
plug
crazy
it.
bastard.
I'm going to check it out. Do you go and cause any drama in your local town in whatever, in Oregon, you said?
So my buddy TJ, he goes to a lot of the anti-Trump rallies to ask questions, and the liberals get pissed at him. A lot of the liberals get.
You got to go with him sometime.
You
got to go, dude.
I've gone with him a couple times, but they do it on Saturdays and stuff, so it's kind of like it's a little tough for me to, because I'm usually hanging out with my girlfriend out in like Lakeside and stuff. It's a little small town.
Damn, you got that lady friend. I bet she's hot, dude. You got that hottie with a body. I know what that's like. I know exactly what that's like, man. Congratulations. All right. Well, Garza, stay good, brother. Thank you for listening. I really appreciate you watching the show, dude.
Hey, it's just an honor to speak with a legend, so thank you, brother. I love you, bro. Anyway, I'll let you get back to it.
It's an honor to have you. All right, peace.
Peace. Whoa, dude. We got to talk to Alex Stein. Prime time. Oh, my God. What is happening? Let's replay. Oh, my God.
Yes, I would consider hosting Fish Tank. Actually, I think we're about to set up the same fish tank software that does the TTSs. So on the stream, you guys can just do a TTS and it'll just play in this room.
You guys, we got to talk to, dude, we actually got to talk to the real Alex Stein. Dude, that was, I'm honestly sweating bullets right now, dude. I'm sweating bullets. Like I've always wanted to talk to this guy, even if it's just on like a regular like phone
Small Wiener gang.
So we got to talk to the legend, prime time Alex Stein.
Small Wiener gang.
Did that happen? Did that just happen? I'm starstruck, dude. I've been watching this guy's channel for a long time. Even when he started the Alex Stein show back when he was on Glenn Beck's network and everything, dude. He's what a stud. TJ saying definitely make that a video, and he's saying that was so cool. He really is amazing, dude. I think he's one of the funniest guys out there. Dude, I got to talk to the pimp on a blimp out primetime 99. Alex fucking Stein, dude. How amazing is that? Hey, let's actually listen to the segment real quick.
So you guys can kind of troll me and, you know, hopefully be nice too. So.
Call from.
Hey, what's going on? Michael Garza show here.
To accept, press.
Is this the Michael Garza show?
This is the Michael. I'm talking to the Alex Stein, the real Alex Stein. No freaking way.
The pimp on a blimp. I'm live on the Michael Garza show. Everybody needs to tap in. What do you got for us, Garza? Are you pro big booty Latina? Is that why you're calling into this show?
Oh, dude, I am always pro booty. Dude, first off, I'm part Mexican, so yeah,
I
big
figured.
booty Latinas, always.
Yeah, I figured. Where are you based out of, Garza?
Coos Bay, Oregon, unfortunately. It's a lot of woke boomers, I'll say that.
I know there's a lot of medical marijuana up there too, I feel like. Are you on the medical mar?
No, I drink
That's
a little
good.
bit of alcohol, but
you're not on the devil's lettuce. But you are in Oregon. They all drink beer in Oregon. Are you now you're addicted to beer, aren't you?
I'm a little gay for the IPA.
Exactly. I knew you were gay for the IPA. As soon as I talked to you, Garza, I knew that you were gay for the IPA. And I love that. I
love his reaction, dude. It's so genuine, man. Oh, man. His reaction is so genuine. I love this so much. This is so good, dude. I'm a little gay for the IPA.
Yeah, but I mean, a good beer in Oregon, it just tastes a little better. You got the Pacific Northwest vibes, and you got a little sting from the IPA because it's got a little more kick to it. It's got a little more alcohol content, so it's going to make you feel a little warmer in those winter nights. So I'm all about it, brother. I'm not hating. I get it.
I love it, bro. I just want to say I've been watching your show for a long time, and this is I actually didn't expect to get through to you, so I'm actually like sweating bullets. I'm like, I'm really talking to prime time.
You are, dude. The pimp on a blimp, and it's Michael Garza, correct?
Yeah, Michael Garza. Yeah, I won't plug my show too much, but
you can plug it.
If you ever want to check me out, dude, I'm a crazy bastard.
I'm going to check it out. Do you go and cause any drama in your local town in whatever, in Oregon, you said?
So my buddy TJ, he goes to a lot of the anti-Trump rallies to ask questions, and the liberals get pissed at him. You
got to go with him sometime. You got to go. Dude.
I've gone with him a couple times, but they do it on Saturdays and stuff, so it's kind of like it's a little tough for me to, because I'm usually hanging out with my girlfriend out in like Lakeside and stuff.
Ooh, damn, you got that lady friend. I bet she's hot, dude. You got that hottie with a body. I know what that's like. I know exactly what that's like, man. Congratulations. All right. Well, Garza, stay good, brother. Thank you for listening. I really appreciate you watching the show, dude.
Hey, it's just an honor to speak with a legend. So thank you, brother. I love you, bro.
Man,
anyway, I'll get back to it.
All right, peace. All right, guys. phone lines are now open. I like Michael Garza. Number's 214.
Hey, dude, he said he loves. He's like, hey, he said he likes Mike Garza, dude. He likes Mike Garza. He loves my style. Oh my God, I don't know how I'm feeling like starstruck right now, dude. It's like he just said he likes me, bro. Primetime 99 likes the Michael Garza experience. Oh my God, dude. You never know until you try. You never know until you try. Oh my God. Woo! I am honestly a bit stunned. Oh. You guys, what just happened? Oh, dude, TJ's going to try getting on the prime time. Dude, oh my God. Oh, man, I need to start saying that a little more often, though. I'm gay for the IPA, dude. I'm a little gay for the IPA. Oh, my God, thank you. Thank you. Hey, everybody, give a shout-out to Alex Stein, everybody. Look him up, man. Subscribe to his channel. Crazy. Absolutely insane. And like I'm saying, I've been watching Alex Stein for a very long time, and I never thought I'd even get the chance to just have even a casual, fun, quick-witted conversation. Amazing. So that was dope as hell, man. Still starstruck, you guys. Hey, Uncle Chris, I'm not forgetting about you, man. My mind's on Alex Stein. I can't believe I got to speak with Alex frickin' Stein, bro. Like, what is happening? What is happening, man? What a night, dude. Oh, man. Okay, man. But Alex Stein is a true champion. He's really entertaining, man. Like, I love watching him so much. Okay. So what are we reacting to next, you guys? What are we reacting to next? What should we do, bro? Still freaking out. Like I said, still freaking out, bro. All right, let's take a look.
The old saying.
So we're going to react to a little more stuff.
Words have consequences. Well, there are a lot of folks now who are taking a bit of a pause and reflecting after the latest assassination attempt on President Trump. And many of them are blaming rhetoric, especially from the left, for where we are now.
We are in an era of maximum warfare.
No one has ever been.
Yeah, of course the left are going to double down on their crap opinions. Duh. They always are, brother. They always are. Freaking insane, man. Make sure that you guys double tap your screen to like the stream. One more time. Double tap your screen to like the stream. The more likes we get, the better. It does pump us out on the algorithm quite a bit. So whatever you guys could do to help, it'll be awesome. Oh, hold on. What am I doing?
You know, the old saying are blaming rhetoric, especially from the left, for where we are now.
We are in an era of maximum
Hakeem Jeffries is so ridiculous.
warfare.
No one has ever been more dangerous to this country than Donald Trump, and he is a fascist to his core.
That man cannot see public office
They're always
again.
calling
He is
him
not only
fascist.
unfit,
I don't get it.
he is
Democrats are
destructive
the ones
to
acting
our
fascist.
democracy, and he has to be eliminated.
Never before in my life have I called for mass protests, for mobilization, for disruption. But I am now. These Republicans cannot know a moment of peace.
We're in a war right now to save this country, and so you have to be willing to do whatever is necessary in order to save the country.
Well, columnists have been taking notice as well. Bernard Goldberg's op-ed in The Hill this week, titled "Not Rocket Science, Extreme Political Rhetoric Eventually Has Consequences." And Jonathan Albert wrote an op-ed in the Wall Street Journal. It was titled "When Rationalization Turns Deadly." And he had a very interesting take. In part, it read this way: when people are described as fundamentally dangerous or illegitimate, it changes how actions against them are seen.
Yeah, because if you think that if the media tries to brainwash you into thinking that allegedly Trump is a Nazi, then obviously these people will use that as justification for what they're doing in their own deranged heads, right? I mean, that's just the way it works. Unfortunately, it shouldn't be like that, but it is like that. Is really what sucks about it, you know? But what can you do? What can you do?
Now, for most people, that language remains just mere language. But for someone unstable, hearing it often enough can lower the psychological barrier to acting. It can begin to feel less like a choice and more kind of like an obligation. Very powerful words right there. We want to bring in Fox News contributor and political analyst Gianno Caldwell. I thought what he had to say right there was incredibly powerful, Gianno, and there's even more. I know that your opinion on this is also very, very strong, and I just want to share this. I think there are a lot of people who feel like free speech trumps everything, but then there's free speech, but then there's also dangerous speech. You can't yell fire in a crowded theater, and I think sometimes it's getting a little over the line.
Well, technically, you shouldn't, but by all technicality, yeah. I still think it's a bad thing. I still think it's not a good thing what these leftists are doing, but, you know, let's keep going.
Fine. What do you think?
Well, I think his approach beyond just a little, this has become extreme. And Kevin, you and I were just texting last week while I was at the White House Correspondents' Dinner thinking you were going to be there and you were, hosting, of course. But I recall that day very clearly. I was about 30 or 40 some feet from where the shooting took place. I could see the gunpowder and I heard the shots. And that was a moment where you had no idea what was going on. Some of those videos have gained millions of views. You can check them out at Gianno Caldwell on Instagram, Twitter, Facebook, etc. But I'll tell you, this has had great impact. And what we've seen, the comments that you just played, the collage of comments, people like Governor J.B. Pritzker of Illinois, the language that has been used over the course of years is absolutely despicable by him and many of his Democratic peers. Because these words do have consequences, and it's no longer a scenario in place where it's a loner, someone who's been cast out from society, who's taking a moment to try to gain some credibility on the left by trying to attack Trump or anyone conservative. This isn't that. This was an educated individual with degrees who taught, etc.
It's great.
So we know that this
it's a little wild how somebody. The crazy thing about Cole Allen, by all means, this guy was actually a genius, academically speaking. But this needs to be studied. How can someone this intelligent end up doing something so incredibly stupid? Like, that's my main question here. How can somebody so intelligent do something so incredibly stupid? Freaking crazy, though, man.
Far-reaching left-leaning language that is absolutely dangerous to public safety is something that's creeped up into mainstream society, and it's extraordinarily dangerous for many of us that are on the right, conservatives.
Let me share this. This is Larry Lang, cover photo. A lot of outrage.
If you guys can, though, don't forget to tap the subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner once again. If you guys love Trump as much as I do and you guys are tired of the left-wing media, if you guys are tired of the left-wing media being so kooky and wild and really encouraging these terrible things, make sure that you guys tap the subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner because we're just done with the left. We're done. Absolutely done. Talking with Primetime Alex Stein, though, that was pretty hot, dude. Pretty damn hot. So, yeah, but we love Alex Stein, brother. We love Alex Stein, man.
California. Again, if you're talking 86-47, some people will interpret that as, again, meaning that they want to do something to harm the president. This is a vice mayor posting this apparent threat aimed at President Trump. Let me push back for just a second, though, my friend. I just want to ask the question for clarity, because people will say to me, yeah, but you've heard President Trump call groups this or that or the other. What do you say to those people when they make that comparison?
Well, oftentimes President Trump uses particular language when he's attacked. You know, these groups have made a number of claims against him, but not one time do I recall him saying something to hurt individuals, to attack individuals. I've never heard that language used by him, but we can count on many people who've used that kind of language. You think about people like Maxine Waters that says, if you see any Trump officials, you get around, you make a crowd, you push back on them, and you tell them that they are not welcomed here. When have you heard President Trump say that? He hasn't.
That's wild in itself, man. Crazy. Like, seriously, absolute insanity, bro. So we're not going to be streaming like super long tonight. I plan on probably maybe streaming 3 or 4 hours, and then I'm going to take a shower and head to bed. I'm going to get up a little early tomorrow, probably maybe do a little bit of delivery driving, and then tomorrow I got to do as many streams as possible. I love streaming. I love doing these live streams, though. These are fun. I love reacting to all these videos and stuff. It's just entertaining.
To my knowledge, said anything like that or something that can be construed in that form. But these Democrats, despite the fact that there's been multiple assassination attempts on President Trump, have not turned down the temperature. In fact, we've seen recent polls.
Well, the Democrats want to keep the temperature as high as possible, clearly. And that's a big deal to me. I mean, that's just pretty much what they want to do at this point, and it's sad. It really is sad at the end of the day. Just the left has become too despicable, man.
polling that showed that 25% of folks on the left believe that violence is okay and permissible in certain situations compared to 3% of people on the right.
That's right.
You know, there's clearly an issue on the left, 100%. And I would tell you, for those on the left who think otherwise, just look at the data. Look at what the history shows. Steve Scalise is another witness of that. And he's not somebody that people consider to be a far-right Republican. He's just a Republican. But this is where we are right now in our country, and it is a problem that must be fixed.
And I'm glad you said that, because I think it's high time that Democrats make the honest assessment that if people in their party are sort of going the extra mile to dehumanize people. This could be very, very dangerous for the country. Let me share this. There's a real surge. You and I have talked about socialism as it relates to the Democratic Party. There's sort of a socialism, communism nexus here. Let me share this.
Why is socialism and communism so rampant in the Democratic Party? Can somebody please explain that to me? I mean, democracy is already a bad idea. We're a constitutional representative republic, and we're a partial democracy if you want to be technical. But the whole point of a republic is to prevent the harm that full-on democracy does on a federal level. That's all. Straight up. But it is weird that the rise of Marxism and any form of collectivism is becoming socially acceptable, when in all actuality, socialism and communism have a really bad track record historically, because every society that has tried to implement it at the highest of levels has failed. Socialism and communism do not work with government. Now, granted, if you want to have some basic social programs, sure, that's fine. But you can't go overboard with it. You can't just be creating a social program for every stinking thing in reality. That's all. And that's my take on it, at least.
From David Marcus, rise of Marxism is a hydra Democrats created but can't control. He says the reason that so many normal Americans are nonplussed by the increasingly unhinged rhetoric and tattoos of the radical left politicians and podcasters is that Democrats can always insist that this is merely the fringe, but it's not true anymore. Marxism has become the Democrats' whole magic carpet. Well, that's one heck of an op-ed, especially as we consider the midterms are just ahead. Do you agree or disagree?
No, I absolutely agree. And someone else who's on the left agrees too, Senator Fetterman, who's often talked about where his party has become. And it's such a problem. We see it in New York City. We saw Mondani recently get elected, and now New Yorkers are saying maybe this is the city is on the wrong track in the majority. Yeah. We can see this throughout the entire Democratic Party where things are going. They have absolutely capitulated to socialism, communism, Marxism. And then you also keep in mind, there's a lot of billionaires that are funding this stuff, George Soros and alike. That's why I started the Caldwell Institute for Public Safety to go after those prosecutors and George Soros candidates that they're pushing this leftist regime, which impacts us in a very negative way, especially when it comes to crime. Go to CaldwellInstitute.org and please support our efforts there. But this is a fight that our country must take on. I think President Trump is doing a great job at that, and we got to continue to expose this stuff wherever it rears its ugly head.
Communism and Marxism, by any other name, is exactly what it is. Real quick, I had to play this. This is the mayor up in Seattle who says, if you're rich and you want to bounce, hit the bricks. Listen.
I think the claims that millionaires are going to leave our state are like super overblown. And
no, by the way, if you inject too much communism, Marxism, socialism, take your isms. If you inject too much of that garbage into your city, you're going to have the actual rich people, the actual people who make businesses, who make systems that work. Those people are going to go away because they don't want to live in a socialist hellhole that you think is acceptable, to be honest. So the Seattle mayor, I don't care if she lives, people keep bringing up that she lives with her parents. That doesn't really matter to me. What matters to me is that she's a democratic socialist, and that's stupid. Honestly, if you are a socialist, I look at you like a flat earther. I really do. If you think that socialism is smart, I just kind of think that you're like a flat earther. I'll still respect you. I won't personally attack you because that's not what I do. That's not my MO. But I will attack the idea. I do think that socialism's stupid. I think that democracy on a federal level is even dumber. And if you combine two stupid ideas together, you create a really, really stupid idea. But Larson, yeah, Sean Lawrence is a total chud. Sucks balls. But yeah, claims that millionaires will leave the state. Yeah, I think most people, and that's the thing that sucks. I mean, like Washington, Oregon, and California, they're all ran by crazy leftists. And so one of these states has to turn red. Because there are some people who want to live on the West Coast, but don't want to have to deal with the West Coast idiocy. Right?
And if, the ones that leave, like, bye.
She says bye, 30 seconds. That may resonate.
I will say that the Democrat Party has become extremely unpopular, just in general. I mean, a lot of people do not like the Democratic Party. And to be honest, I completely get it. I completely 100% get it. Don't know how it is for both of us. Do you need to know the end, my dear? Oh, yeah. But no, I'm excited, man. I am excited.
Someone else's money.
Yeah,
They don't
exactly.
care. But the truth of the matter is, like California and many other places, New York, that are seeing billionaires and millionaires leave in droves because they can afford to leave, is going to cause a great impact on the taxpayers there, especially those who are in the middle class and lower ranges.
Oh, if you guys can, don't forget to tap the subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner. Once again, tap the subscribe button to help our channel grow. We're at 10,414 subs. Once again, 10,414 subscribers. Do not forget to tap the subscribe button and help our channel get sexy. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
They're going to have to pay more because the people at the top are leaving. And this is what socialist Democrats do. Until they run out of other people's money, the rhetoric continues.
You nailed it, because they have the capability of leaving if they want to leave. But those of us who don't have that kind of money, aren't as mobile, don't have the kind of cash to just hat up and go to another state, they're often stuck right where the policies are, and that's the unfortunate truth. Gianna Caldwell, great to see you, my friend.
Kevin, real quick, I've seen your car, so I know you're not one of those people. You can leave.
Hey, from the projects to the presidency, what can I tell you? Thank you, brother. Appreciate your time today.
Hey, these guys kick ass, dude. I like these dudes. These dudes are baller. Ballin'. I like those, man. Hot, juicy man. No, those guys are awesome, man. Hell yeah. Love them both. Amazing. Amazing. Give me one moment. Give me just a few moments, you guys. One moment. Well, I'm trying to see what's going on here. Let's take a look at this.
Sir, under what circumstances would you restart military strikes on targets?
Well, I don't want to say that. I mean, I can't tell that to a reporter.
Hey, if you guys think that Trump's the man, though, double tap your screen to like the stream one more time. If you love Donald Trump, double tap your screen. If you think J.D. Vance 2028 needs to happen, double tap your screen. If you guys think that this man's a fighter and a rock star, double tap your screen. All right, let's go.
If they misbehave, if they do something bad, but right now, we'll see. But, you know, it's a possibility that could happen.
You heard it there. President Trump not ruling out the possibility of new strikes as the U.S. naval blockade of the Gulf of Oman remains in effect. For more, let's bring in former CENTCOM Deputy Commander and retired Navy SEAL Robert Harward. Admiral, President Trump has now revealed, and we've got a second bite, that there is still a little bit of missile making happening in Iran.
He said that only like 85% of Iran's missile-making capabilities has been eliminated.
Correct.
Is that other 15% important? Does the United States need to eliminate that?
Well, I'd like to eliminate it, yeah. I'd like to. It'd be a start for them to build up again. And, yeah, I would like to eliminate it.
So how much damage could Iran do with 15%, the remaining 15% of their missile-making abilities?
Well, then more importantly, they can threaten not only our forces in the region, but all our allies in the region. Saudi, UAE, and Qatar go after their desalinization plants, go after their oil infrastructure. So that's the biggest threat from their missiles and drones. And so I think as the president considers what the Iranians are offered, that's going to play heavy in his mind. And don't forget, this regime has always leveraged time on their behalf, and they're doing that right now. They're leveraging time to watch and hopefully see the political will of the United States deteriorate to a point where they've won, basically. So if the president is not satisfied and we have to strike, those military facilities are important, but more important and really the core of all of this is the IRGC. So I would hope those strikes focus on them, their leadership, their facilities, and their business. You take care of that problem, all the missiles.
Yeah, I mean, if you focus your attacks on the IRGC, that's perfect. That is honestly very perfect, now that I think about that. Make sure that you guys, like I said, double tap your screen to like the stream. If you guys love Donald Trump, you guys think he's the man, double tap your screen, man. If you guys are tired of the woke left telling you how to live your life, you're done with it? No, double tap your screen, man. No, because we're sick of the left. We don't really care what they think. The left just bitches and moans at us and tells us that we have wrong think. No, double tap your screen if you're just done. Done with the left.
Nuclear facilities, those are secondary. So you've got to go at the core of these things. The people who have been promulgating the Islamic Revolution, all those policies, the nuclear weapons program, the missiles, the mines, the surrogates throughout the region, that's the center of gravity for Iran, and that's where we've got to focus our attention.
And the president has pointed out in the last couple of days that right now, the U.S. can just fly right over downtown Tehran with ease. Nobody from Iran is shooting them down. Nobody's stopping them. If we can do that, what is the holdup in going in to get this nuclear dust, the leftover uranium from the nuclear program?
Well, the nuclear program is a big package. That's a lot of people. You got to have equipment. You got to go in and recover it. You got to have safe. You got to hold a large piece of land for a large period of time. And we can do all that with minimal risk because we hold all the ground. But again, that's only one component of the IRGC and their policies. And your biggest risk is from those missiles and drones. Instead of shooting them at the straits, they'd be shooting them wherever we go aground. So again, the targeting process and where I think we should focus is on that leadership and all the military force that's inherent in the...
I mean, that sounds pretty damn reasonable to me, if you ask me. I mean, I like what the dude's saying. I like what this guy's saying. Here's the thing. I mean, ultimately, I think he's pretty in line with what the president's thinking, too. Take out the Iranian military facilities, the rest of them, and try to locate the rest of the Iranian regime. Just take them out and just call it a day. You know? That would ultimately be the goal.
IRGC. And don't forget, at the start of this effort, the president offered immunity. So making sure those folks who do not have blood on their hand, be it political leaders, be it the artish, be it local police, those guys could be part of the future of Iran. So again, I would double down on the IRGC, taking them out everywhere we can with gunships, with strikes, with anything else. You solve that part of the equation, and the rest we can deal with in due time.
I had a chance to ask President Trump right before the CENTCOM commander came in to brief him about the new options for Iran, about all this. Listen here. Iran is proving to be very stubborn. The talks seem like they are stalled. Are you getting antsy?
I just don't think, I really don't think the talks are really going to go anywhere. I just think that so far, Trump has tried for weeks and weeks and weeks, and Iran will not come to the table. Iran refuses to come to the table. So, what's the point, you know? What's the point? BRB, guys, my stomach is giving me crap real quick. Hold on. Be right back. I got to go to the bathroom real quick. We're back. Oh, we're back. Oh, okay. So we're gonna watch a little bit of Primetime '99 because TJ was just on Primetime '99, bro.
Mark Reeves. Mark, you've already called Mark Reeves. What? What do you want, Mark Reeves?
This is not Mark Reeves.
Oh, this is my other Mark. I'm my other buddy, Mark. Oh, wow. I thought this was...
wow.
No,
Wow.
Mark. It's the other Mark.
With that greeting.
I'm tired, dude. I've been traveling like crazy. I was in Theorist. I'd like to give you some positive answer, but I've known
Push some of the narrative towards like, well,
monologue.
And I think for the most part, it's
Jose. Media website of choice. Now, do you get content at these? Do you need to start filming? Oh, thank you, Joe Stein, for becoming.
I live stream which I from other plants. They're terpenes, all their drugs.
Go ahead.
And you,
Garza, he's gay for IPA. Sun, the fake sun that is obviously government made.
Oh my God! Here, this is by the way, this is the segment where TJ calls into Alex Stein's show, and we're gonna hear the legendary Stocks Family Farm, aka Mr. TJ. Let's take a listen. He's gonna talk to the living legend. Oh, by the way, Frog Eat Frog, I got to talk to Alex Stein earlier, bro. I got to talk to the Primetime '99 Alex Stein, and so did TJ. Frog Eat Frog is saying, Garza, if you got a garbage disposal, you go, no. I'm not doing that, bro. I'm not doing that. Here's TJ.
Caller.
Call from.
It's Jose.
Wait, what?
Jose, why does it say you're caller? Jose? Jose? Okay, that was weird.
Call from.
TJ in Oregon.
Yeah, dude, TJ.
TJ in Oregon, you're live with the Pimp on a Blimp. What do you got for us
This
tonight?
is exciting, dude. Holy
What's
shit.
happening, Pimp? So my name's TJ. I'm on the Oregon coast here in Coos Bay. You actually talked to Real Garza earlier.
Yeah,
Michael
Garza, he's gay for IPA. Are you also?
He is.
Are you?
I
gay
am.
for
I am
IPA?
also gay for IPA,
Wow,
and you
we're all
ask
gay for
everybody.
IPA, I love that. Okay, go ahead.
Dude, I will laugh so hard if Alex Stein starts using that on his show. It's like, you gay for the IPA? You gay like Garza and TJ for the IPA? Dude, if he starts saying that on his show, I will literally freak the fuck out, dude. I will love it. Oh my God. Dude, I am like freaking the fuck out right now, dude. Alex Stein is getting love from the Coos to the Bay, dude.
And you've been asking everybody if they're on the medical marijuana. I actually grow it.
Oh,
but like my
that. 420. Let's get smoking. Let's light it up. Get your lighters. I need a lighter. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, but my farm is all organic. I have pigs and chickens, and I use all their droppings and stuff so I don't put any chemicals on mine. So it's not like that bullshit.
See, that's cool. That's the one thing I love. He will 100%, dude. He will 100% adopt the term. I hope he does, dude. I hope he does, bro. I hope he does.
Shit that they sell in the dispensaries.
That's so bad. Can you?
I think it's good, TJ, that you grow natural marijuana. I think it's amazing. Like 100% natural, dude. I love that. 100% tobacco, I think. I can't remember, but it's amazing. Amazing.
You actually school our audience a little bit and me at the same time. Why is that dispensary weed, especially the concentrates, those vape pens, they always taste bad? Like,
yeah, the vape pens are a little weird to me. I've tried a vape pen before, just for the hell of it. I've even tried like vape CBD shit. I'm not a fan. Not a fan.
Why is dispensary weed bad? Can you tell us?
Because they're using they're using the
Frog Eat Frog says jerky parties.
terpenes, which is like the stuff that gives it flavor. They're using that from other plants. They're taking like terpenes from lemon balm to get your plants smelling lemony, and then they'll call it lemon what bullshit whatever. But I am the one he told you about that goes down to the Democrat protests here in town. I call it the Boomer Boardwalk. I've been to 21 of them down here on the Bay. They have them every other Saturday.
This is amazing, dude. This is amazing. Oh my God, TJ's knocking it out of the fucking park. Dude, TJ just hit a 500-foot home run, or 580, whatever the record is. This is amazing, though, dude. I'm freaking out, dude. I'm freaking the fuck out right now, dude. I love Alex Stein. I love TJ, though. Two awesome dudes, studs.
And I've been assaulted 15 times. They're threatening me on Facebook, which I don't even have, and all this other stuff.
They love Facebook. That's like the boomer social media website.
Yeah, pretty much the only people left on Facebook really are boomers, and myself when I want to troll. I do enjoy trolling on Facebook, though. I absolutely do.
Side of choice.
Hell, I just love trolling in general. I do love trolling on YouTube. But, dude, Alex Stein's the man, dude.
Now, do you get content at these? Do you need to start filming? Oh, thank you, Joe Stein, for becoming
I live stream all of them, actually. I live stream all of them, and I make little clips of me getting assaulted or yelled at or whatever. I've actually talked to you once before on Timcast. But, but
you're in the Discord, huh?
What's that? Yeah, I'm in the Discord. Yeah, I've been there. I've been in the Discord for a couple of years, but I've been going down to these Democrat protests in town for about a year now, and like some of the people are okay, and but some of them are not. Some of them are crazy. They bust them in from out of town.
Some of them have like the craziest levels of mental illness, and I'm not dogging on anybody who has mental illness, but when you're down there and you're being violent towards people who disagree with you, it's disturbing. So when those leftists get violent with TJ or start going fucking cuckoo bananas on him, I'm like, dude, it always makes me nervous when TJ goes down there. Granted, TJ can defend himself. TJ is I could tell that TJ would be is a competent scrapper if he needed to be. I know that. I could tell. I could just tell that. And yeah, it's wild.
Town, and it's like I've exposed how they're paid, how their office building is paid, everything. I've exposed it all. They bring boxes of signs. Nobody has their own sign.
No,
they just come down and grab their sign out of a box.
It's all pre-assigned signs. Pre-assigned signs. Exactly.
Yeah, they have like an arts and crafts person that puts them all together. You can tell it's always like the same handwriting.
Yeah. You know, what'd be funny is if they assigned Michael Garza. What I need to do is I need to come up with an alternate persona. I need to dress myself up. I need to doll myself up. Call myself Michael Garza. And volunteer down at the Democratic office, and then look as gay as hell, and then start pre-making those signs for them. And this is gonna look really bad. TJ says, my kindness should never be taken as weakness. Precisely. You know, for example, I won't go into this too much, but somebody who was once my friend named Billy, he I gave him quite a few chances to stop being a piece of shit to me about my belief systems or whatever beliefs I have. And, he kept personally attacking me. It's one thing if you want to disagree with my beliefs, that's fine. I don't really mind that. It's when you start personally attacking me and basically just making me feel like absolute shit for no reason, just because I live a different life than you do. And that's the thing. That was the one thing that pissed me off about Billy. So a lot of those people down there kind of act like Billy a little bit, and they go crazy. I don't know where I was going with that, but basically, yeah. Just because, and it sucks because these people will dehumanize you. Oh, dude, this is an incredible night, TJ. Incredible. Dude, Alex Stein is like legitimately one of my favorite dudes to watch on YouTube. Like, he really is a funny motherfucker. Like, this dude's not like, this dude is just, Oh man, I will say one episode that made me cry was he did an episode when he was still doing like the Alex Stein primetime Alex Stein show before it got canceled ultimately. But it was the episode after Charlie Kirk had been assassinated. And you could tell, man, Alex Stein was in shambles. He loved Charlie Kirk. He really did. And when I saw that episode, man, my heart broke for him. I could just tell he really loved the guy. I loved him too. But you could tell that he had a very special connection with Kirk because he had talked to Kirk a couple of times, and Kirk was always so kind to him and was always so supportive. And just like, I have all the respect for Alex Stein. And if you guys can, I know he doesn't need any more subscribers. He's got plenty. But if you guys have not checked this man out, Alex Stein, just look him up. Alex Stein, Primetime 99, baby. And TJ says he loves Primetime. Absolutely, dude. He's amazing.
Or, similar.
Yep. Her name is
materials.
Cindy. Her name is Cindy. Yeah, her name is Cindy. I know exactly who it is.
And I Cindy's ass. Wow, good for you, dude.
Yep, I expose all of them.
Well, you need to keep on going out there. Those are some of my best videos that get the most attention is when I'm actually at those protests because, they are a little scary. I'm sure you're in Oregon where it's kind of like hit or miss because I know.
It is. I mean, if you're in Portland, wearing a MAGA hat, you might get jumped. Like, I'm not saying that's a good thing. I'm just saying that is probably the reality, unfortunately.
Portland at the Ice Center, it's really dangerous. But then also here in Portland, like you said, there's a lot of old people that aren't really violent. So it just kind of depends on whether you're lucky or not in dealing with a crazy person or not.
Right, exactly. But Alex Stein, I'm so glad I got to talk to you. Thank you for your time. I don't really have anything else to say. I just want to say thanks for having me on the show, and you have yourself a great night.
I will. You do the same out there in Oregon. All right, guys. Let me turn on the phone lines. They're open. The number's 214. Thank you, TJ, for calling in. The number's 214-216-6169. We got a lot of people watching on YouTube. We got a lot of people watching on Facebook, believe it or not. Thank you to everybody on Facebook. Is the Facebook chat? Oh, I don't know if it goes through on the StreamYard.
Oh, my boy Alex Stein is using StreamYard on this one. That's fucking tight. Yeah, as much as I love StreamYard, I just prefer doing everything from Streamlabs OBS. I'm kind of a weirdo like that. I love Streamlabs OBS, dude. It's amazing. Amazing. Dude, that was pretty cool. Everybody give a shout out to our boy TJ for getting the opportunity to chat with Prime Time 99 Alex Stein. Hell yeah. Amazing. Amazing. Gus is saying he's not a bot. He's a real person. Dude, yeah, absolutely. Gus is a real bro, dude. Top G. Hey, Froggy Frog, talk to you later, man. I hope everything's going well, brother. I hope everything's going well, man. Love you, bro.
To break the ceasefire.
Well, I mean, I don't know what stubborn is because really nobody knows what the talks are except myself and a couple of other people. They want to make a deal badly. We have a problem because nobody knows for sure who the leaders are.
My last question, is your read that President Trump could rattle these new Iranian leaders into taking peace talks more seriously if he just bombs?
I still don't think the Iranian leaders are going to take peace talks seriously. They just don't seem like they have. They just don't seem like they got the desire to do it, man. I just don't see it happening, bro. I don't. I just don't trust Iran for the life of me. I don't understand why anybody would trust Iran. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel if you guys are like wary to trust Iran. But yeah, more subscribers we get, the better. It does help the channel grow. We're trying to get to 10,000. We're trying to get to 11,000 subscribers by the end of the week. Yeah, by the end of the week, we're trying to get to 10,000 subs. So make sure that you guys tap the subscribe button. It really does help us out a lot. You guys have made this amazing. You guys have made this incredible. So yeah, more subscribers, the better, bro. I appreciate all you guys for even taking the time to subscribe. It means a lot.
Them a little bit more.
Well, I wouldn't say bombing in general, but yes, I think he can continue to rattle them by identifying people, identifying key components, and going after those elements specifically. Then yes, I think he can rattle and force them to capitulate on a lot of issues, and not through just negotiations, but just sheer capitulation.
All right. Well, Admiral Harward, thank you so much for being here. Covered a lot of ground.
Always good to be with you, Peter. Look forward to it.
Be sure to like and subscribe for all the Fox News latest on YouTube and catch full shows streaming now on Fox 1.
Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. Well, let's see what else we can react to at the moment. Hell yeah. Amazing. We got to talk to Prime Time, baby. Prime Time 99, bro. I can't believe InfoWars shut down, though. All right. Gift yum yum. Gift yum yum. Hey, thank you, Annie, for sending a goat trophy. Hell yeah. Again, let's give a shout out to Annie for sending a goat trophy. What up, bro? What up? But yeah, thank you, Annie, for the GOAT trophy, though. I really greatly appreciate it. Let's keep going, man. Larson says, Annie the sugar mama strikes again. No, I do appreciate the gift, Annie, though. It really does help the channel in a lot of ways, so thank you big time.
If we left right now, it would take them 20 years to rebuild. But we're not leaving right now. We're going to do it so nobody has to go back in 2 years or 5 years. They told me about the concept of the deal. They're going to give me the exact wording.
We're 3 months into conflict with Iran. Some of their leaders are dead, much of their military destroyed, and yet they're still able to destabilize the region and disrupt the world economy. If the goal was a non-nuclear Iran, their so-called supreme leader did not get the message. They're not going to give up their nuclear ambition, and Iranian hatred for the U.S. and Israel has grown, not dissipated. Will economic pressure work? Does our military need to adapt in a world where drones are more common than tanks? Joining us is General Keith Kellogg. Welcome, General. Thank you for your service to our country. How do you assess the conflict from a military standpoint? I mean, the Iranian military should be no match for ours, and yet the Strait of Hormuz still seems dangerous.
Well, thanks for having me tonight, Trey, and I appreciate it. Look, what we need to understand is war is a battle of wills, and they think they can survive everything thrown at them. It's a theocratic government. They chant death to America. It's really backed up by the Revolutionary Guards, not by the Army. And I think we have to think about the next steps. And the next steps is that it's a sequence maybe of ground operations, meaning you take Karg Island or you take the islands in Hormuz Straits, do something like that. Look, we've depended a lot on air power. It has been magnificent. And President Trump has had the courage that no other president, 7 previous presidents, had not done about going in to Iran and actually eliminating their nuclear capability. You know, you don't want another nuclear state because you handle a nuclear state differently than you handle others, and there's 9 of them already. We don't want a 10th to appear. But look, I was in the first Gulf War, and I was there with the 82nd Airborne Division. We deployed in August of that year, and then we carried on an air campaign eventually that started. It took 38 days before we crossed the berm, moving into Kuwait in southern Iraq. We only went up to the Euphrates River. It wasn't that far. But we made a very symbolic move of taking...
That's wild, man. That is wild. Some of these, some of these stories that are told, it's interesting to hear. It's good to get a little history lesson from time to time. Oh, man. Holy smokes. You guys, I need a second to think. Okay, here we go. Hey, I'm happy to hear that your brother-in-law is going to be back in the States, TJ. Heck yeah. Holy crap, brother. Holy crap. Boy Robert says, y'all see Garza? What are you talking about, man? I don't know. What do we see here? Damn, dude. 60 days in a war zone and at 3 places that were struck by drones. Give me a second, you guys. Sorry about that. Hey, you do realize, so this person, Ethan, says, hey, Mega, when you fill up your car, remember you voted for this. I don't care if gas prices are high. As long as I know that Iran is weakened and they're no longer a threat in the Middle East and they're no longer a threat to the world, I'm happy about that. I'll take a little bit more per gallon. I'll spend a little bit more per gallon on my gas bill. I don't want to, but I understand the reasoning behind it. The problem is, Ethan, you're so short-sighted that you can't look past the gas prices. What about when the gas prices got high because Biden was one of the weakest presidents of all time? Did you complain about... Yeah, it was never $5 under Biden, but it got pretty fucking close. Got pretty close. And hey, guess what? It doesn't really matter. You want to know why? Because Iran is cooked. And if you can't handle a little bit, paying a little bit more, I don't know. I think that Ethan Moore, you're short-sighted and you don't understand the vision. Yeah. All I got to say is, Ethan Moore, you don't understand. You are very short-sighted.
Taking land and put them at risk, and that's what you want to do, is put their administration at risk. The Revolutionary Guards are at risk, competing with the army or the theocratic government that's there. When you look at their primary negotiator, this guy who's their foreign minister, is a Rothschild. He actually wrote a book on negotiations, and his parents were rug merchants. And he kind of looks, if you've ever been to the Middle East and bartered for a rug, they keep giving you this back and forth. I'd say we're done. We're not negotiating. We're going to tell you what we're going to do, and if it means we go to the next step of taking land or doing something, then so be it. Because I think you have to culminate the issues sooner rather than later. You have to make them pay a price. You have to make them realize what's happening out there. And if you do that, I think you change the Middle East, not for 2 years and not for 5 years, not for decades, but for generations. So my grandkids and your grandkids or our kids or friends of our kids, they don't have to get employed again. You cannot leave them in power to basically foment further problems down the line. If we get rid of their uranium enrichment.
Here's the thing, Zinc Roofer, you're talking about the polls. You know, most people who are very right-leaning don't take polls. Majority of people who are right-leaning do not answer pollsters. That's what leftists do. Leftists actually take the time to answer a pollster.
which we've done with President Trump, there's no reason that if they're still in power, they wouldn't start it again. And I think that's what you have to be concerned about. Once you're, President Trump's a war president. Okay, this is not a business deal. This is.
We got Die Lord in the house. Hell yeah, bro. We got the GOAT. Got the GOAT, bro. Ty Lord is looking sexy.
War, and people get hurt in a war. I know it, and I know there's risk involved with it. But you've got to take that next step and finish the job. Finish them off, whatever it's going to take. Put a provisional government on the ground in Carg Island, foment some type of dissent with either special operations or somebody on the ground in there to make sure they can go against the Revolutionary Guards. You're probably going to have to arm them, and hopefully the Army will take up arms to go against the Revolutionary Guards as well. So we get to a point where we're going to finish this job once and for all, or we're going to see it again, not in our lifetimes, but in our kids' lifetimes, and you don't want to go there.
All right, General, you touched on it. Iran is not going to voluntarily abandon nuclear ambition, and we would not trust them even if they agreed to. I don't even think they included it in their recent proposal to President Trump. I don't even think they included the nuclear part. So if we can't trust their word, how does this end except
Iran's government only knows violence. That's the only love language they seem to know, allegedly.
Militarily with regime change?
Well, the problem, Trey, is we look at this problem through our eyes a lot, not through their eyes. We need to look through it through their eyes and what it will take to get them to bring culmination of the effort. And you're right, you can't trust them. I mean, Arachi says it's going to continue the negotiations. I would just say negotiations are done. The best negotiator we've got is the President of the United States as Commander-in-Chief. And I know there's a lot of talk, but in Article 2, Section 2 of the Constitution, he is the single Commander-in-Chief. He makes the decision. Congress doesn't make those decisions. I know the War Powers Act was set in 1973. They talk about the timeline. They talk about doing it. But when was the last time we declared war? We haven't done that. Let's just let the president culminate the job, finish the job. He's done a great job so far, but finish it off.
General, thank you again.
Finish the freaking job, man. Finish it.
Again for your service to our...
No, I love what he's talking about here. Yeah. What they're both saying is you just can't trust Iran. You just can't trust that Iran is going to honor any agreement. So what can you do? Well, I know what you could do. You know what you do? You don't even bother negotiating. They've had their chance. They've had so many opportunities, and now it's just got to end at this point.
our country and for loaning us your expertise on the Iranian conflict and all the other conflicts in the world.
Thanks, Trey.
Be sure to like and subscribe for all the Fox News latest on YouTube and catch full shows.
It's amazing, man. It's amazing. I'm just seeing what else we could react to real quick, guys. Sorry about that. Trump's the man, bro. Trump is the greatest president we've ever had, straight up. He has the best policies. If I look at the Democrat policies, I think, ew, disgusting. I don't want anything to do with this. Screw socialism. Screw communism, man. Well. Give me a few more moments, everybody. Oh, Walz is a fraud. Minnesota government slammed over. Oh, let's take a look.
House Republicans squeaked out a string of wins on Capitol Hill this week. In addition to ending a months-long DHS shutdown, lawmakers passed support for farmers and extended foreign surveillance powers. But a massive reconciliation could bring new challenges. And with that, we welcome in the House Majority Whip, Tom Emmer. What a real pleasure to have you with us. I have to say, as weeks go, last week was a pretty good one for the Grand Old Party. What say you?
It was a good week, Kevin. Everybody predicts our failure, it seems like, every week. Last week was quite the challenge, obviously, because the schedule had to be rearranged in the first place because of King Charles' visit. So everybody was pleased about that, and then they had to come into town and deal with three major issues, one of which is a creation of the Senate and radical left-wing Democrats that Chuck Schumer chooses to follow rather than lead. Well, I guess he's leading them as well. And then the other two are must-do bills. The Farm Bill was probably one of the biggest wins of the year because our farm families across this country and in my state of Minnesota are really hurting, and they needed that.
You know what? And obviously, I have family in Lakeville. I love the state. I think it's an amazing place to live and a great place to be from. But I have to say, given everything that we've learned about the fraud that has been taking place in the land of 10,000 lakes, I, for one, am completely shocked And I'm just curious, when I read things about Tim Walz saying, hey, because of our work, this is why we are doing so much better. Let me just share this and get your reaction, because he seems to sort of just be, waving pom-poms. He says this: today's raid by state and federal law enforcement happened because our state agencies caught irregular behavior and reported it. Well. And then, of course...
All right, that's stupid.
It's a pretty sharp...
Here's the thing. Tim Walz, can I just say this about Tim Walz? He didn't solve anything. Guys like Tim Walz are a fucking... the Democrat Party often wonders, hey, how come nobody wants to vote Democrat? If you don't vote Democrat, you're evil, blah, blah, blah. And the reason is because you have incompetent boobs like Tim Walz. You have people in the Democrat Party promoting socialism and communism, which most people who have read a history book realize those are shitty ideas. And the Democrats keep wondering, why doesn't anybody want us? Why doesn't anybody love us? Well, you guys know why. Nobody loves you. You should be aware of that. Nobody cares. Nobody wants you. Nobody loves you.
Retort by you. I just want to share this as well. I thought it was funny. The only thing Governor Walz should be claiming credit for is allowing $9 billion of taxpayer funds to be stolen.
Precisely. And that's huge. That is huge. And it can't be understated enough. And you know what? Tim Walz taking credit for this is disgusting. Taking credit for solving the mystery. No, Nick Shirley solved the problem. He basically uncovered the fraud and rot and all the fake businesses that were happening in Minnesota. And you know what he did? Because he revealed it, the FBI decided to get involved. Federal agencies decided to get involved. And you know what? Those federal agencies didn't even tell you they were coming. Do you want to know why? Because they know that you would try to sabotage the operation, allegedly. Nobody trusts you, Tim Walz. Nobody trusts Tim Walz. Period. Tim Walz he just disgusts me. Everything about Tim Walz is disgusting. And if you guys are tired of Tim Walz, if you guys think that Tim Walz is a despicable man, allegedly, tap the subscribe button. If you guys think that Tim Walz allowed a lot of fraud under his name, please subscribe if you think that. I think that. Tim Walz is ridiculous. The man is a problem. And I'm glad he's not running for governor again. I'm glad. The dude is schwarmy and despicable.
Under his watch. When you saw him write that, and when you saw him sort of chirping about how, we are the ones bringing, sanity back to Minnesota and saving the taxpayers' money, what?
Oh, no, he ain't.
Went across your mind?
Oh, well, Tim is a fraud. Look, he's...
Just like I was saying, dude, Tim Walz is a frickin' fraud. Straight up, bro. Straight the F up, bro. Blows my mind, man. Give me just a few moments.
He's allowed this fraud to take place, and for him to even suggest that he and his administration are part of notifying, they had nothing to do with this. This was the Department of Justice. This was Homeland Security. This was the FBI issuing search warrants. Look, they raided over 20 facilities that are operated by Somali fraudsters, leering centers or daycares, if you will, and autism centers. This has been a long-standing investigation that now is resulting in actual action. And you know what, Kevin? When I saw that, when he put that out trying to take credit for something he has absolutely nothing to do, the first thing that came to my mind was, what does Tim Walz know? Because he clearly wants to suddenly be in front of the crowd screaming to clean up the fraud. Look, at best, this guy is a complete and total incompetent. At worst, he's corrupt and complicit and should be held responsible to the full extent of the law.
I think there are a lot of people who feel that it's the latter. It seems to me inexplicable to not have had a sense of what was going on in your state. You are charged with understanding what's happening. And it's a big state. It's a tough job. And he would argue, listen, that's why I stepped away. I want them to fix it. I did the best I could. But I think there's plenty of evidence that suggests that's not true.
Well, it's corruption to the hilt. It's a culture of corruption underneath Tim Walz. Again, I think he's definitely got some explaining to do at the very least. Was he...
Essentially, Tim Walz didn't want to appear racist, because the majority of the fraud was done by a community that would be technically considered a minority. So, because Tim Walz has what's called suicidal empathy, he couldn't find it within himself to actually turn these fraudulent businesses in. So, he and his constituents simply brushed it all under the rug. Yeah. Allegedly, Tim Walz is a fraudster. Allegedly. That's what is being alleged here. And to be honest, I get it. I absolutely agree with these guys. Hunted.
Involved. How much did he know? We know that the Attorney General, Keith Ellison, is up to his eyeballs in working with the Somali fraudsters on the Feeding Our Future scandal. This guy was actually telling them just a month before that scandal broke, when the warrants were issued and people were indicted, he was telling them he would stop. He would help obstruct any investigation. Then you got Ilhan Omar, for goodness sakes, Kevin. This is a gal who reports she's now...
Ilhan Omar, dude. Effing A, dude.
Worth $30 million, and months later, when the heat starts to ratchet up, it's suddenly, oh, my accountant made a rounding error. A rounding error from less than $100,000 to $30 million. Corruption is the definition of the Democrats in Minnesota right now, and these are the leaders. They all need to be exposed. They need to be held accountable, and God forbid that they actually were working with these fraudsters. They should all go to jail.
Spot on, especially when you consider, I think I saw video of an alleged wine concern that she was apparently a part of, or her husband was a part of. There was no wine there, there's no there, and I've seen all the video, Nick Shirley and others, you know, they go to these leering centers and other places, and there's nothing there either. They're just soaking the taxpayer for billions of dollars, and it's incumbent upon the leadership in the state not only to get to the bottom of what happened, but for those who are responsible to face consequences. Last thought to you.
Yeah, a sad thing, Kevin, is if it weren't for Donald J. Trump and the Trump administration, this would still be going on.
Oh, yeah. And he's right. So we got to thank Trump on this one, man. First we got to thank Nick Shirley. Nick Shirley's the one to thank most of all. But we also got to thank Donald Trump. All right? I think you guys know I'm right.
This is all about Donald Trump saying enough is enough and literally sending 11 of his cabinet members to Minnesota to uncover housing fraud, to uncover daycare fraud, Medicaid fraud, to uncover all of this fraud that Tim Walz and the Walz administration, Keith Ellison, Ilhan Omar, all of them have been actively in the center of now for more than 7 years. It's about 7.5 years. Thank God for President Trump. Otherwise, we wouldn't be starting to get to the bottom of this.
It is the House Majority Whip. Always great to see you. Tom Emmer joining us today, Congressman from the great state of Minnesota. Best to you. Have a great weekend.
Crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Give me another moment. Well, let's just look up Trump, Daddy. Here we go.
But first, we get to go to...
Okay, this is actually some big news. This is incredibly big news. This was released about 6 hours ago. Why haven't we heard about this?
Alex Hogan in Doral, Florida. Alex, what you got down there?
Hi, Joey. So just minutes ago, we got this news that President Trump announcing a new operation. This is Project Freedom that will allow some of the ships that have been stuck in the Strait of Hormuz to be safely escorted out of that waterway.
Hell yeah, dude. I love it.
President, who is here in Doral at his golf club watching the PGA Cadillac Championship, posted this on Truth Social, saying, for the good of Iran, the Middle East, and the United States, we have told these countries that we will guide their ships safely out of these restricted waterways so that they can freely and ably get on with their business. Today, the Iranians claim that the U.S. has responded to their latest proposal. President Trump posted online that he doubted that the proposal would be acceptable. Iran says this is a 14-point plan following the U.S.'s 9-point proposal. Iran says that these were not nuclear negotiations, and President Trump has made clear that Iran's nuclear capability is a non-negotiable.
There has to be a wide open Strait of Hormuz, and there has to be a turnover of the...
Yes, without a doubt. Here's the thing. Strait of Hormuz is going to open back up. One way or another, Strait of Hormuz is opening back up. I'm not going to guarantee that, but neutral ships are going to come out of there. I love it. I think it's good. Look, I love what Trump's doing. I'm not going to lie. I'm a fanboy through and through.
The enriched uranium and no path to a nuclear weapon. Those are the goals that the president's laid out and that we must achieve. And it really is in Iran's hands.
The administration is greenlighting more than $8.6 billion in emergency arms sales to partners in the Middle East. It comes amid growing tensions with European allies. Today, German Chancellor Friedrich Merz says there's no link between the recent comments and the U.S. decision to remove troops from Germany, saying, quote, I'm not giving up on working with the transatlantic relationship, nor am I giving up on working with Donald Trump. Although last night, President Trump says that there could be an even larger withdrawal.
Gift, yum, yum. Gift, yum, yum. Hey, thank you, Bubba J, for sending a silver star for 2 jewels. Appreciate it. Gift, yum, yum. Gift, yum, yum.
We're going to cut way down, and we're cutting a lot further than 5,000. Thank you very much.
Now, in terms of this latest announcement, Project Freedom, the president says that this will aim to free up companies and individuals, especially for those who have been on ships that have been unable to move out of the Strait of Hormuz.
Yeah, as long as they're basically like... It's crazy that Germany accuses U.S. of having no strategy on Iran. Obviously, that's quite the opposite. They were able to demolish Iran's entire navy, decimate their entire navy, by the way. And also they were able to decimate the majority of the missiles facilities and take out the majority of the Iranian regime. So whether you like to admit it or not, Iran's screwed on this one. Iran is cooked. And honestly, Donald Trump and the U.S. military, man, won this war. Donald Trump and the U.S. military won the war. If you guys agree with that, please subscribe to the channel. You know, we need more subs, obviously. But let's keep going.
The president also giving a warning, saying that if there is any interference with this mission to try to get these ships out of the Strait of Hormuz safely, that will be dealt with forcefully. Joey.
Alex Hogan, thanks for the update.
Be sure to...
Not bad, man. Not bad at all. Oh, you know what? I need to see how my NHL bracket's doing. Hold on. Let's see how the NHL bracket we did is doing. Give me a moment. Okay. Let's see how my brackets are doing. I'm going to see how I'm doing in all my leagues. Oh, wow. My bracket it's looking pretty demolished. Now, I am 2 out of 4 on Tim's Coos Bay All-Stars. I will admit, on a lot of these leagues that I joined, I am not in the best of rankings on some of these leagues. I'm like in the middle. So on the ECHL, I am in the middle. On the AHL, I'm in the middle. Kings Bracket Challenge, I'm kind of a little above the middle. Yeah, my little AI bracket did not do so well. Who is leading in Tim's league, though? That's the question. So we're going to check out Mr. Tim's league. It's not showing up for me, though. That's weird. Oh, well, it's probably something stupid. I don't think I'm going to be winning any prizes, unfortunately. Here we go. Let's take a listen.
So we're here with a good man, a very good man, USS Cole, former commander. That
Mark Levin is kind of lame, but we'll listen to Mark Levin.
would be Kirk Lippold, commanding officer. You saved that ship when Al-Qaeda hit it. As a matter of fact, you and your crew, you saved it from sinking. It was very heroic what you did, and saved as many of your men as you could. But I want to talk about, obviously, Iran. Here's the thing. Here's what I'm thinking. I've asked other experts and men who are experienced like yourself. Military, economic.
One moment, just texting my boy Tim Smith. All right, give me one more moment, you guys. Hold on. So one thing I realized I needed to do, give me a second. I need to get rid of the tracker on here. Hold on. Pause protection on this website. Yeah, okay. I think I figured it out. Okay, so we're going to check the rankings for Coos Bay All-Stars. Tim, by the way, did you see that I spoke with Alex Stein earlier on the show? Like, I legitimately got to speak with Alex frickin' Stein. It was insane. I couldn't believe it. I got to actually speak with Primetime 99. I don't know. Yeah, you could probably hear me right now. But, yeah, I got to speak. To anybody who didn't catch it earlier, I called into Alex Stein's show. He had a little call-in session, and I was able to get through to speak with the GOAT. I got to speak. Yeah, I couldn't believe it, man. I got to speak to Primetime 99, dude. Okay, so we got... Oh! So my bracket is sitting at number 2. Tim's bracket is, let's see, 243 max possible points. So, okay, I got 4. Oh, Tim and I are both tied. So Tim Smith and I are currently tied. I have, it looks like, the highest possibility, I think, for maximum possible points. That's not bad at all. So I actually am not doing too shabby. So I've been 50% correct on this? Let me take a look. Hold on. So this is mine. Okay, the real Garza bracket. Got it. Okay, so I didn't get that right. I got the... Okay, Colorado I got right. I said the Dallas Stars would win. Out the first round, they did not. And let's see... Oh, wow. Okay, so I've been pretty much correct so far, I think. Hold on. Yeah, man, I was 50% correct so far. Wow, this is crazy. It seems like there's probably a lot of upsets that may have happened. I don't know. Let's analyze. Let's see. Okay, so there's still a chance that I might get this right. So Colorado needs to win against VGK. Oh, wait, hold on. So the second round has it started yet? I don't really know. Not bad, though. Not bad at all. Okay, so Colorado beat Minnesota tonight. Oh, wait, what? Which one's Colorado? Where's Minnesota? Oh, right. Okay, Colorado and Minnesota. My bad. So Colorado beat Minnesota. That's good. So if Colorado can win this series and VGK can win this series, then I might end up getting this correct. So it does require that Carolina, I think that's Carolina, and then Buffalo need to win their series, and I'll basically be right. Hold on. So I picked Buffalo to win. Hold on. So I guess I'm a little bit confused. Oh, it's because TBL didn't advance. That's why they're grayed out. So either way, did I pick Buffalo to win? Or did I pick... Oh, I think I picked TBL to go up against Carolina. That can't happen now because TBL got completely eliminated. Oh, shit. Right. But I still think it's going to be Carolina winning. Hold on. Going to be, I still think, but shit. Well, all right, man. Well, hopefully, I will say this: if I get Carolina and Colorado going to the Stanley Cup final, that will be pretty cool. I'll admit that. That'd be amazing. Wow. Wow, man. That's pretty cool, though. Hey, let's take a look at Tim's bracket real quick. I want to take a look at Mr. Tim Smith's bracket, if it'll let me. Okay, so Tim's pretty much right there with me. So Tim thought the Kings and the Stars would make the second round. That just didn't happen. But I will say that Tim still has a good opportunity to, because if VGK ends up winning it all, Whew. It'll be interesting, man. It'll be interesting to see how this turns out. I love it, man. I love it. We'll see. We'll see. But yeah, this is Tim's bracket right here. Yeah. Tim actually did pretty good on this side of the bracket, though. He selected Buffalo. And then he selected Montreal for that one. And then did not succeed on the Carolina one. Did not succeed on the Philadelphia one. Tim actually still has a huge opportunity, though, because it is possible that VGK could win the Stanley Cup final. It'll be interesting, man. It'll be very, very interesting to see how this all unfolds. That'll be pretty dope.
Economic pressure has had a great effect, and it's had a great effect because of the military campaign that was waged prior to the economic campaign. Now, it appears that the Iranians are doing what they always do, which is slow walking. Maybe they're doing it because they have no choice. It really doesn't matter. But in order to get this over with, in order to defeat this regime, and let's make no mistake about it, that's what we have to do. We don't want to have nukes. We have to defeat the regime. How are we doing, and what else might we do?
Well, I think, Mark, that's a great question. And thank you for having me on the show, because the blockade right now is the perfect transition after the kinetic operations that the United States and Israel conducted to really eliminate, first and foremost, the ability of Iran to shoot missiles at other countries and then start to degrade command and control. Obviously, we took out the leadership, both of the theocracy and of the IRGC. And while new people have tried to step into that, it is rather disjointed. Command and control was struck. And right now, by transitioning into that blockade, where we have literally cut Iran off from the world, we've grabbed them by the economic throat. We have left the infrastructure for their future in that the oil industry is still there. But eventually, if Iran does not want to come to the table and negotiate that key component, which is no nuclear program or even the ability to keep centrifuges to enrich uranium, then their economy is eventually going to shut down. Their oil industry is going to be impacted, and they're going to learn that it does not work to try and build nuclear weapons, project power, and shoot ballistic missiles at other people, much less try and close off world trade through the Strait of Hormuz. So what the president is doing today with the military is absolutely the right step. And if kinetic operations do occur, the Central Command Commander, Admiral Cooper, briefed the president on all the options that are available. And I think that at a time of his choosing and at places of his choosing, the president and the military will exercise that option if required.
I think that's a good point. Let me ask you this.
Well, here's the thing that people don't realize, that Trump has far more information than you do. All the smug reporters out there who say that Trump has no plan, to all the smug liberals that say, oh, Trump has no plan, the war's over. Dude, Trump has a plan, but he's not going to tell you what the plan is, you morons. Because if Trump tells the reporters or anybody out there what the actual plan is, you know what happens? The enemy knows what the plan is. Duh. So the reason Trump seems like he doesn't have a plan is because he's not revealing his hand. Trump is not revealing exactly what he's going to do. And that is smart. The liberal media is going to be being stupid the whole time, but, you know, whatever.
If you're a general, you're the admiral, you're giving advice to the president, isn't the goal victory? I mean, you can build up industrial sites later. We saw that in World War II. Isn't the goal to do whatever you have to do? I mean, short of something, you know, nuclear weapons and that sort of thing, and mass bombing of civilian centers, but there are other things far short of that can be done, that if you need to do them, you do them in order to eliminate the threat, whether it's nuclear weapons, ballistic missiles, terrorism, and eliminate the regime. My attitude is this. The only reason they have a nuclear program is because of that regime. And the only reason I'll have the ability to reconstitute it once the President of the United States, Donald Trump, is gone, is because of that regime. Am I wrong about that?
Absolutely not, Mark. When you really look at it, we have spent decades in the military with this thing called a proportional response. When you're dealing with a country that is in pursuit of a nuclear weapon, a proportional...
Yeah, when Iran should, like I said, they were in pursuit of one, like he said. And you know how freaking scary that would be if they were able to enrich their uranium to weapons grade levels? That's not good. The problem is Iran has nuclear ambitions, and their nuclear ambitions needed to go away. Period. End of story.
Response is not an option. It must be overwhelmingly crushing the regime and their ability to reconstitute any type of nuclear program or any program whatsoever. They have clearly shown as the #1 state sponsor of terrorism around the world, much less in the Middle East. They must be decisively defeated. And we should be in a position where we dictate the terms of surrender to them, not the other way around, where they say, well, this is on the table, but not that. This is what we're willing to discuss, but we're going to keep it separate from that. No, these are the items that you have to meet and the criteria that you have to have in place in order for us to have a cessation of hostilities. And until we reach that point, we are going to continue to squeeze you economically and, if necessary, continue strikes against your leadership, the military, and all those sites that allow them to have a normal functioning country.
Very well said.
Be sure to like and subscribe for all the Fox News latest.
I think that Iran's screwed. I mean, just finish it, man. Just like this says, finish the job. Yep. So the title of this video is Zero Leverage Ex-Navy SEAL Calls for Strikes on Iran's Key Infrastructure. Let's take a listen.
Let's bring in retired Navy SEAL officer Mike Sorelli. Mike, when you look at the situation, especially regarding the Strait of Hormuz, I mean, Iran has virtually had its Navy wiped out, doesn't have an Air Force, as the president has said, and yet they still seem to keep control over the Strait of Hormuz. How long can that go on?
Well, their original Navy was actually built for maritime harassment of the Strait of Hormuz. So, John, if you look at that proposal plan from Iran, what are they ultimately trying to achieve here? Time and survivability. To them, victory is survivability out of this. And to my point, I would view what we've done in Iran thus far.
Yeah, and here's the thing. If Iran misbehaves, which they likely will, we may restart the strikes. No, we should. We're probably going to have to. That's the problem here. It's probably going to happen that way. Because Iran's going to do something dumb, right? They're going to make another incorrect move. And that's it, man. That's basically it. I mean, what else do you guys want me to tell you?
as round one, and that was the most kinetic round. We've decimated their military. I would actually advise the president that, given their sort of lack of reality of this situation, is to strike key infrastructure again to bring them to the reality of the situation in that they have zero leverage. But at this point, I don't think we're going to reach what we want to reach, the red lines, no nuclear proliferation, no control over the Strait of Hormuz. It's time to strike them and remind them who's in control of this situation.
The president says one of the problems seems to be that they don't, that is we, the United States, doesn't know who the leadership is. The first and second tiers of their leadership have been decimated. So how do you negotiate with a country where the would-be leadership is all arguing among itself?
And if you look at that statement, I think we've got to give applause to the U.S. military. They did such a good job on the eradication of leaders that there is total disarray. And actually, that is an opportunity that we can seize to continue striking Iran and actually add more disarray to the situation until somebody who is moderate, yet still fanatical, but more moderate in nature, can realize that they need to come to the table for the survivability of the Iranian people, not the Iranian regime.
President Trump says the hostilities have ended, but he's leaving the door open to restarting airstrikes if need be. Senator Dave McCormick, an Army veteran himself, says that's a wise course of action to leave open. Listen.
Yeah. Not necessarily a bad thing.
There has to be a wide open Strait of Hormuz, and there has to be a turnover of the enriched uranium and no path to a nuclear weapon. And I think there should be no doubt that the military has the capability to further eliminate a lot of the dual-use infrastructure and to finalize the elimination of all the military capability Iran has. That would be unfortunate for the people of Iran, but that may be necessary to achieve the objectives.
I guess that is my recurring question. You want the people of Iran to have, some sort of a functioning society when this is all over. But if you bomb the bridges, the power plants, the water facilities, that hurts the people more than...
Well, here's the problem, is their government hasn't cooperated. All Iran's government has to do is cooperate. And if they don't, guess what? Cooked. Iran's done for, bro. Okay. Let's keep going. Small Wiener gang.
Along with.
Hey, thank you so much, Sag. Sag577, thank you so much for subscribing. Everybody give a shout out to Sag for subscribing to the channel. If anybody wants to subscribe to the channel, tap the subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner. It does help the channel grow in a lot of ways. So, whatever you guys could do to help us get bigger and bigger on the world of YouTubes. We got my boy Ty Lord. Ty Lord says, y'all, I'm making me mac and cheese. Who wants some? Actually, that does sound pretty good. We all love mac and cheese on this channel without a freaking doubt, bro. Without a doubt.
The governing body.
John, as a military professional, and Senator McCormick's right here, we always try to minimize collateral damage in any fight. We try to protect the innocents, and especially in this case, so they can rebuild Iran. But it may be the reality of this situation that we do need to strike that key infrastructure, rob their ability to turn the lights on, to communicate, to listen, which actually gives more freedom of maneuver for the people of Iran to potentially rise up. But I think we are days, if not a week or two, away from commencing strikes. And then it'll be round two, of course, of diplomacy to see if we can get them
to agree to our proposal.
Yeah, KT McFarland, who was a deputy national security advisor in the first Trump administration, says the possibility of retaining more strikes against Iran might just bring them to the table. Listen.
Maybe I think he's.
Nate Dogg says Max and cheese sounds awesome right now. Oh my God. Yeah.
Hoping for, what I would certainly hope for, is you make the pain so much so fast that at some point there is some tier of the leadership in the IRGC or the civilian leadership saying, okay, enough. We don't want to have a nation of 93 million martyrs. There's got to be somebody among those 92 million people who's willing to make a deal.
Don makes a good point on here. Don Mitch is saying, what allies, Larry? We protected our allies for decades with them, not paying any security for protecting them. And now we're pulling our troops from their countries so they can protect themselves. Yeah. Yeah. So that's the thing. A lot of our allies have not helped in any way, shape, or form. Is a big problem. Our allies got to come forward, man, and help out. No, dude, this is not Iraq 2.0 because this is going to end very quickly. Yes, has this been going on for 2 months? Yes. Absolutely.
Sounds like you kind of echo those same thoughts, Mike.
I do. And it's given my experience over there, having fought against Iranian Special Forces, Quds forces in Sadr City in 2008. Again, it's all about survivability. They want this regime to stay intact, and they will continue to oppress the people if we don't do something about it. So that's why these strikes are critical, not only to the negotiations, but eradicating this evil. And this is a decision of good and evil, and the left is completely on the wrong side of history on this. They want to scream about the 60-day clock, and we look at precedents. Reagan did this in Lebanon in 82, 83, Clinton in Kosovo in 99, Obama in Libya in 2011.
Oh, yeah. Like, don't forget that Obama went scorched earth on Libya. Just don't forget that. Before you say that Trump is a warmonger, it's like, no. It sucks, but look, the strikes in Iran have been necessary. The strikes in Iran have been necessary. By the way, if you guys can, please subscribe to the channel. Tap the subscribe button in the right-hand corner. It does help the channel grow. We're at 10,419 subs. We're trying to get to 11,000 subscribers before the end of the week. So, if you can, don't forget to tap the subscribe button. Press it, please. I love it. OMG ooh-woo. Tap the subscribe button, ooh-woo.
They all went beyond the 60-day clock, and we need to give the president and this administration the support to end something that has plagued us for over 47 years, my entire adult life.
Wow. Yeah, it would be hard to have 535 people deciding the course of this battle. Mike Sorelli, retired Navy SEAL officer. Thank you.
Thanks, John.
I mean, they're pretty much just kind of echoing the things that President Trump and even I have been saying. I don't know. I don't know now. Yeah, you and me, we can ride on a star. If you stay with me, girl, we can rule the world. Well, let's see. Thank you guys for being so patient with me. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Oh. Oh.
Joining us now, continuing coverage.
This is going to be interesting. The Pentagon reportedly weighs first use of Dark Eagle missile, so this is a hypersonic missile. And it will be interesting to see if it is utilized. I mean, we shall see.
In Iran, on Iran, is Brian Yennis, live from Tel Aviv. Brian, what you got going on out there?
Joey, good evening. Well, Iran remains defiant. Tonight, a large cargo ship reported being attacked by multiple small boats while transiting the Strait of Hormuz. The United Kingdom's military says that this attack happened 11 nautical miles off the coast of Sarik, Iran. All crew reported safe. Iran has not taken responsibility, but this is now at least 24 attacks on ships in the strait since the war began. Meanwhile, the U.S. continues its blockade of ships to and from Iranian ports, blocking 49 vessels so far, including $6 billion worth of oil that Iran cannot sell. Treasury Secretary Scott Bessent says Iran could start shutting down its oil wells next week.
And that is a real possibility, by the way. And that would irreparably damage those oil wells. So, I mean, this is wild, man. Iran actually, people don't realize that what Trump is doing with the U.S. blockade is absolutely 100% brilliant. I want to tell you why it's brilliant. I want to inform you on why it's brilliant. The reason the U.S. blockade is so fucking brilliant, especially in this scenario, is that Iran tried to be cute. Iran tried to shut off the Strait of Hormuz. And then Donald Trump's like, two can play at that game. So Donald Trump decided, well, let's get a naval blockade. And what they did was they blocked it out. And you know what that means? Iran cannot get their tankers in or out of the Strait of Hormuz, right? And what Trump is doing now, what Trump is absolutely doing is he's letting other tankers through that happen to be neutral, that don't happen to really take a side. They just are there to get the oil. And so those Iranian tankers, man, Iran's cooked. Iran's economy is utterly, utterly, utterly cooked. There's just no other way around it. No other way around it. Iran is completely cooked. You know it.
We are suffocating the regime, and they are not able to pay their soldiers. This is a real economic blockade, and it is in all parts of government, all hands on deck.
The U.S. military has reloaded, meanwhile, ahead of potential new strikes in Iran. Some 24 warships, 45,000 troops in the region, and the Pentagon is reportedly weighing the deployment of its Dark Eagle hypersonic missile for the first time. Here in Israel this past week, the U.S. shipped over 6,500 tons of munitions and equipment in what Israel calls one of the largest 24-hour weapons transfers in its history. Planes are armed and ready. New targets are loaded into its systems, Israel says. It also says its top priority remains removing Iran's 900 pounds of highly enriched uranium one way or another. A senior Israeli military official saying, quote, if the nuclear objective is not achieved, then everything we did in Iran will be one big failure. The evil Iranian regime can pounce on the nuclear program. The State Department approved $8.6 billion in military sales, bypassing congressional approval in this emergency approval that'll send military defense replenishment to places like Israel, Qatar, Kuwait, and the UAE.
Gift yum yum.
Joey?
Gift yum yum. Hey, thank you. Everybody give a shout out to Doris Jean Hall. I appreciate the high five for 100 jewels. In fact, you know what? I'm going to give Doris a special shout out because I do appreciate gifts on this channel quite a bit. I'm going to give Doris a quick shout out here. Hold on. Let me get this. Thank you for the high five. Huge shout out to Doris. Everyone. But yeah, huge shout out to Doris, man. Thank you, big time, Doris. I appreciate the high five. Big time.
Brian Yennis, thank you for the update.
Be sure to like and subscribe for all the Fox News latest on YouTube and catch full shows streaming now on Fox One.
Oh, you rock, Doris. You rock. Everybody give one more time. Give a shout out to @Doris Jean Hall 1518. Thank you so much for the gift. I appreciate it big time. Heck yeah. Let's see. Supreme Court ruling escalates redistricting wars. Interesting.
We need the governor to call for a special session now so that we can redistrict now so that we can make sure that Georgians are represented like they should. The Supreme Court made the right decision, and they made sure that intentional racial discrimination is not being done. During the last redistricting, it was racial discrimination. Now we know that, and now we need to correct it.
Oh wow, that's wild! I did not know that. There's some things that they talk about in these videos that I'm like, I had no idea about. Yeah, I feel like I'm getting educated. I like it. That's crazy though. Were they really dividing it by race? That's crazy. Like racial groups in different districts. That's crazy. It's crazy. Are they talking about segregation? Allegedly, this is crazy. It just blows my mind, man. Blows my mind.
That's Congressman Buddy Carter yesterday on the Fox Report calling for the Peach State to redraw its congressional maps immediately.
Doris Jean Hall is saying that yes, they did. You're in Georgia. Okay. Wild, man. Wild.
After last week's Supreme Court ruling that outlawed gerrymandering based on race. A handful of southern states are now urging their legislatures to redistrict ahead of the 2026 midterms and the 2028 presidential race. Let's bring in former federal military prosecutor Katie Cherkasky, now a criminal defense attorney. Katie, you heard Buddy Carter say, let's redistrict now. But the governor there in Georgia says, hey, voting has already begun in our primary elections. We can't undo everything right now. What do you think?
Well, it is difficult when we're talking about changing the districts right before an election, but because the Supreme Court's decision is very permissible to redistricting and it essentially...
So you could basically redistrict whenever you feel like it now. Is that it? Is that what the Supreme Court is saying? Dude, if that is the case, that is kind of wild. Oh, you guys, if you guys love the channel, if you guys love that we're pro-Trump, we're pro-MAGA, please subscribe to the channel. If you guys are tired of the woke left telling you how to think, telling you how to proceed with life, make sure that you guys please subscribe to the channel. We're an independent show, so if you guys want to support independent media, please, please, please tap the subscribe button, though. Wait, what are we talking about here? So hold on, Annie's saying, how old were they? 12? Chris, that was not me. I don't talk like that. And like, who would just say that and hang out? That's crazy. Wait, what? Uncle Chris, baby.
Actually puts off the table lawsuits in many respects, then I think that you're going to see a lot of states pushing very hard on both sides to redistrict, because they now know that the Supreme Court is probably not going to undo most of that unless there's a very specific circumstance where there's what seems to be intentional racial discrimination, which is the new.
Hey, we just got an influx of new subscribers. We're now at 10,423. Once again, we're at 10,423. If you guys want to support independent media like my show, make sure that you guys please subscribe to the channel. It really does help. Once again, support independent media, and please subscribe to the channel. Let's keep going. I can't speak. Let's keep doing this.
Interpretation, the clarified interpretation that this case came out with.
Texas started some redistricting earlier in the year, which caused other states to follow suit. Here's the Texas governor, Greg Abbott, on all of this. Listen.
The Supreme Court just applied a principle that most...
So, Uncle Chris is saying, Garza, I have a stalker texting me saying, I love you. I've seen you in live streams. They won't tell me who they are or their age. Well, hold on. So, Chris, hold on. They said that... Wait, is this somebody that frequents my show that's calling you on your phone? I'm trying to understand this. Is there some rando person just calling you? Like, I don't get it.
Most Americans already understood, and that is, for example, in a hiring decision in the United States, everybody knows an employer cannot engage in racial discrimination.
So the governor is saying that you can't discriminate when it comes to voting either. That's what the Supreme Court has said. Does this give rise for, more states, especially southern states, to do a lot more redistricting?
Well, absolutely it does, because what we have to understand is that the use of race in any laws is very disfavored, and there can only be that use in specific circumstances. And the Supreme Court essentially said that when states are drawing their districting maps, they cannot use race as any sort of factor.
Oh, they can't use it as a metric. Ah. So what? Some of these redistrictings then were technically, and correct me if I'm wrong, I guess were illegal because they were using race to determine some of the, based on demographic race or something like that within certain areas of the state. Like I said, I'm a little bit ignorant to this, so my apologies for my ignorance, but trying to understand. Sometimes this is outside of my field of expertise, but it is fun to try to understand, though.
Unless there's some actual overwhelming evidence that there's intentional race-based discrimination currently, and not just a discriminatory impact or effect on minority groups. So because of this ruling, states are going to be less open to being sued for violating the Voting Rights Act, because the standard for a violation is now extremely high. And so that is obviously encouraging to do partisan gerrymandering, which, for example, cannot be reviewed by the federal courts. So for sure, this opens the door up to a lot of states.
Okay, so Ty Lord is asking for a Generation Hope video. Okay. We're going to do, because I have neglected you guys for far too long. Okay? We're going to watch tomorrow's teachings. I hope you're doing all right, man. All right, you guys, you asked for it. Tomorrow's teachings. Bros, 3 dudes on a date with a hottie. Let's see. Bro's wiener is too big for her. You won't believe it. Okay. Oh, my God. Let's just do it.
Mike, you just broke up with my best friend. And now I understand why. It wasn't because I wasn't enough. It was because I was too much. This is crazy. Jessica couldn't handle me, but maybe you can.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Thanks for coming over, Claire. I don't understand why she broke up with me. Mike, maybe it's better if you just move on. Move on?
Big wiener gang. Big wiener gang. Hell yeah.
We were together for 6 months, and
Small Wiener gang.
she just said things weren't working and left. That's not a real reason. Sometimes people just grow apart. No, there was
What is up with this fucking music?
something else. Like, she couldn't even look at me in the eyes when she said it. Claire, you're her best friend. Please, you need to know what the real reason is. Mike, I don't think that Please, I'm going crazy here. Was it something I did? Was it something I said? I just need to know so I can fix it. You can't fix this, Mike. What do you mean I can't fix it?
Because it's not about your personality or anything that you did wrong.
Then what is it about?
It's physical.
Physical. Like she wasn't attracted to me?
No, that's not what I mean.
Oh my God, I knew it. I wasn't hot enough and now she's with someone hotter.
Stop, Mike. It's not about your face.
What? Oh, it's about down there, isn't it? She thinks I'm too small, and she couldn't handle living with someone that was inadequate.
That's not it.
This is great. Tomorrow's Teachings, man, is one of the greatest shows, one of the greatest YouTube life lesson channels on YouTube.
I should have known. She was always seemed so disappointed, always made excuses. Oh my God, I'm such an idiot.
You're completely wrong.
What?
It's not that you were too small. It's the opposite.
The opposite.
Jessica said you were too big.
Too big.
Oh.
Okay, Claire, you don't have to lie to make me feel better.
She said it was uncomfortable, painful even.
Oh, wow.
Full.
She said every time you two were intimate, it would hurt. She couldn't even enjoy it because she was afraid of the pain.
But she never said anything to me about it.
It's because she thought that she'd get used to it, but it never got better.
No, that
Big wiener gang, man.
doesn't make any sense.
This is amazing, dude. This is amazing. Now, are you guys wondering how big I am? Now, to all my YouTube bronies, do you want to see how big I am? You see this? That is how big I am. Oh, wait. Do you guys want to see how big I really am? That's how big I am. Do you see? That's how big I am. And then I get really, really small. And then when I finally lose my you know what, that's how big it becomes. There we go. Tylord says it's true. I've seen it. Yep. Tylord's right.
Since I was always gentle, I always asked her if she was okay.
Mike, it doesn't matter how gentle you are if the size difference is too much.
I'm just finding it hard to believe that was the real reason.
Why would I make this up?
I don't know. You're trying to protect my ego or something?
You want the truth? Fine. Jessica said, and I quote, Mike's massive thing is just too much for me. I can't handle it.
Okay, she actually said that.
Tylord, you've seen nothing. You have seen nothing. You haven't seen that, dude. You haven't seen it, bro. And if you did see it, I'm just going to claim it's baby oil, bro. It's my baby oil. Did he?
She said it felt like she was being split in half. She started dreading being intimate with you because she knew it would hurt.
That's why she always had excuses, like, my head hurts, or I'm too tired and I want to take things slow.
Now you're getting.
Oh my God, I was hurting her this whole time and I didn't even know it.
She didn't want you to know because she cared about you and she thought that maybe there was something wrong with her.
This is so messed up. I thought I was hurting her, but really I was just too much.
It's not your fault. It's just biology.
Has she told other people about this?
Maybe she's mentioned it to a few of our friends.
What did she say?
She said your relationship was physically challenging.
Challenging. That's what she said.
She wasn't trying to embarrass you. She was just processing her feelings with her friends.
Yeah, but now everyone knows about my situation.
It's not like she was bragging or making fun of you.
Okay, what exactly did she tell them?
My God, do you want?
Yes, I do want to know. I need to know what people are saying about me.
She said that you were well endowed to the point that it was a problem.
Okay, well endowed. That's one way to put it.
She said,
oh my God,
she tried different business.
This guy's the man, dude. This guy's the man, dude. Big old schlong.
Positions and techniques, but none made her comfortable.
She discussed her sex life with you guys in detail?
Girls talk, Mike, you know that. We share with our friends.
Yeah, but now I look like some kind of freak.
It's not the way anyone sees it.
Well, how do you see it?
What do you mean?
I mean, you heard all the details, so what do you think?
Mike, I don't think we should.
Do you think Jessica was exaggerating?
I don't know. I wasn't there.
But you're curious, aren't you?
Mike, what are you doing?
You want to see if she was telling the truth.
Mike, this isn't appropriate.
But you're not saying no.
Mike, you just broke up with my best friend.
And now I understand why. It wasn't because I wasn't enough. It was because I was too much.
This is crazy.
Jessica couldn't handle me, but maybe you can.
I shouldn't.
You've been thinking about it ever since she told you, haven't you?
Maybe a little.
Then let's find out if Jessica was right.
Oh, this is so wrong, but I've got to know. Gotta know.
Oh, yeah. That was hot, bro. Oh, man. This is amazing. Amazing. That was great, dude. Tomorrow's teachings for the win, bro. Tomorrow's teachings for the win. I'm taking a look at some of the random tomorrow's teachings out there. There's no part 2, dude. That's how it ended. There, I couldn't find a single part 2. Wait, hold on. Did they actually?
Other elephant in the room. I was reading Kafka. I'm actually working on a thesis on existential dread in modern history.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
What's your favorite Kafka book?
She posted on our thinking.
Hold on.
Just he thought you were gonna think I was a creep.
Well, the jury's still out on that.
I just want to thank you for the competition all the national. But at least we're. You know, she started building mid. Let's not get carried away.
Marcus.
I don't know. I think I'm done with tomorrow's teachings. Oh, man. Bro drops the soap in jail. Okay, god damn it. I am so done. We watched one tomorrow's teachings. What the fuck was the eating poop? Let's see. Oh my god, hold on. Let's see. Bro turns zesty from eating little bro's poop. Oh my god. Okay, let's just look up the most popular ones. Let's just do it by the... What about oldest? Let's go with the most popular. Oh, man. Drunk brother attacks sister. All right. Oh my god, this is so crazy, bro. Oh god, what is happening here? Oh my god. Oh man. I'm just laughing at the titles. Oh god, creepy arcade employee kidnaps little girl. Okay.
Coming up
If we're gonna watch something awful, let's end it with a bang.
on tomorrow's
Ugh, I'm so scared, dude.
teachings.
Oh my god. Hold on, Tim Smith says pick the poop one. Okay. All right. You know what? Fine. We're going to watch the zesty poop one. Oh god. Oh, okay, fine.
Opportunity.
Let's it looks like I watched
Don't
part
do
of this and I was
it!
like,
Billy would never do that. What are you talking about?
what the fuck?
Hey, little bro. Just want to let you know I went on a date with your ex-girlfriend last night. Get out of my room, Billy. Hey, what's this I see? My script! Kid discovers mom is actually an alien. You won't believe it. Bobby, this is the dumbest crap I've ever read.
I don't understand storytelling, Billy. It's a really compelling story, and I'm gonna shoot it soon. I'm gonna make it.
Ow. You don't even own a camera, Bobby. You don't even know where to begin. And even if you did, nobody would watch it because you have 0 followers, 0 subscribers, and nobody would ever want to watch your
Wait, is that an Egg McMuffin shirt? I just realized that too.
pathetic
Oh my God.
little channel.
I have good ideas.
Oh
I just
my
need the
God.
right opportunity.
You know what, Bobby? I'm gonna show you what I think of your brilliant script.
Oh no.
What are you doing?
Oh shit, dude. What the fuck?
Oh!
no. I can't. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh. Come on, man. I hate to say it, but Tim Smith was right. This is gonna get real ugly, you guys. This is not gonna get any better. If there's one thing I've learned from tomorrow's teachings is when it gets this intense this early, this doesn't end well. This just doesn't end well, bro. Tim Smith said he almost passed out. Okay, let's keep watching. Okay, that shirt right there that he's wearing, it says content creator. I need that shirt. That shirt right there, content creator. I need to buy that. I don't know where I want to check the tomorrow's teachings store. Wow. I don't even know what to say, bro.
Mom, Billy has been bullying me nonstop and I can't take it anymore. He just pooped on my new script.
What are you talking about, Bobby?
Mom, I'm serious.
Content creator, and yes, oh my God, the superb acting. The fact that tomorrow's teachings has never won a Grammy before blows my mind. Or wait, is it a Grammy? Yeah, no, Grammy's the music one. Which one's the Academy Awards? The Golden Globes. The fact that they haven't won an Academy Award. Emmys, that's right. The fact that tomorrow's teachings has not won an Emmy proves that the Academy Awards is not it proves that the Emmys is not legit, dude. Okay?
He literally came into my room, read it, and defecated on it.
Billy would never do that. What are you talking about? He's been here the whole time helping me with dishes.
I'm not making this up.
Yeah, Mom, I would never do that. Bobby, are you okay? Why are you making up lies about me?
Oh, God.
I'm your brother. I love you.
I'm not making up lies. He just ruined my script. He's a liar. He pooped on my work.
Okay, go to your room. Now! Stop accusing your brother of nonsense. Billy would never do that. No wonder your girlfriend left you if this is how you act.
Oh, my God. This is so bad.
Mom!
Go to your room until you have an apology for your brother. Go to your room now!
But Mom!
Now!
Why don't I go check on him and make sure he's okay?
You're such a nice brother. Thanks for doing that.
I know.
God damn it. The acting in this pisses me off so bad. So bad. Oh, God. That walk. Why was he walking in like that? It's so gay.
Listen up, little bro.
Oh, please stop this. This is 13 minutes long. We have another 10 minutes of this fucking shit. You know.
Don't you ever try to rat me out again. Next time you try to expose me like that, I'm gonna film me and your ex-girlfriend making out and make you watch every single second of it.
Why are you being so cruel to me? You're supposed to be my big brother. You're supposed to support me, not tear me down.
You really want to know why I hate you so much?
Yeah, I don't know why.
Because of what you did to Dad.
It was supposed to be a simple moment. A dad and his son playing catch in the yard, laughing between each throw, until one
Okay, what was up with that throw, though?
moment changed everything.
That was 2 years ago. You're still holding on to that, Billy?
Still holding on to it? Bobby, me and Dad can't play catch anymore because he's a vegetable now. All he does is sit on the couch and look out the window.
Okay, what are we watching? Is this some AI? This is AI slop. I'm so sad right now. I fucking can't.
He just
Oh, what is he just watching? He's just watching AI slop all day.
sits on that couch staring at nothing because of you.
It was an accident.
I don't care if it was an accident. I'm gonna make it my personal mission to ensure you never become successful. You destroyed our family, now I'm gonna destroy your dreams.
Okay, that walk. That walk is pissing me off, bro. Maybe I should start walking around like that. Yeah, I think I'll walk around like that from now on.
See you later, loser. I got a date with your ex.
Everything seemed to fall on him at once, especially since he always felt like his PP came up short compared to his brother in everything.
You guys, if you guys love tomorrow's teachings as much as I do, don't forget to subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. Once again, if you guys love tomorrow's teachings, even though deep down I think a part of me hates it, don't forget to tap the subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner.
Hey, buddy.
Oh, hey.
Your brother told me you were some YouTube scriptwriter wannabe.
So?
You're a loser. Script writing? You're such a loser. Why don't you get a real job?
So what?
That face was looking real punchable in third period. Smell that?
No.
Piece of poop.
Please don't.
You're gonna eat this. And if you don't, your sister's gonna eat it.
No, Bobby, don't do it. Bobby, no.
Eat up.
Oh no, don't do this. Damn it.
No! No!
Okay. Oh god.
Don't do it! Bobby! Oh.
Fuck.
Bobby! Bobby, ew!
Oh, Chica, I miss you. I'm about to fuck you, Chica. Oh, shit.
At this point, he was done and tired of feeling this way. He was ready to make something happen for himself.
Oh shit, dude. Oh shit. That's the Small Wiener episode, dude. He's getting inspired by tomorrow's teachings. That is the Small Wiener gang episodes. That's the tomorrow's teachings Small Wiener episode. And at the end of it, he starts making out. Oh my god. Oh my god. Small Wiener gang.
Looking for any spark of inspiration until an idea unexpectedly popped into his mind. Billy loved sneaking bites of his brother's food. He hadn't eaten in almost 6-7 hours, and the cake on the counter had a pull he couldn't ignore. Something about it just called to him. When Billy was hungry, nothing could distract.
It's a piece of poop. He's probably eating a frozen piece of crap. Oh my god. I'm speechless, bro. I am speechless. Unreal. Unreal.
Distract him, especially not when there was something sweet in front of him.
Cake is cake. How's the cake, Billy? Sorry, little bro. Sigma's gotta eat.
Sigma's gotta eat. That's crazy, bro. Soulja's gonna be officially a senior. Congratulations, Soulja. Kicking butt, brother. Good job, man. Good job. You're almost there, bro.
It's a little funny, but cake is cake.
Yeah, that's probably because it's made of the same ingredients you put on my script earlier.
Okay, that walk. That fucking walk, dude, is so terrible. This whole thing sucks. Tomorrow's teachings is pissing me off to no end, but I'm going to continue with this. I'm going to do this.
Billy, what are you doing?
He made me eat his poop. He tricked me into eating actual human feces.
You did what?
Yeah, only because he pooped on my work first.
Yeah, he did. He did. And that's why, dude, come on. Come on.
Defecated on it. He ruined everything.
That walk is killing me, bro. That walk is killing me, bro.
And he smashed it in my face.
What? Billy, is this true?
Yeah, he's lying.
Mom, he's been torturing me. He humiliated me. He ruined my work. He destroyed my scripts. And you never believe me because he always acts perfect around you.
Oh my God, Billy. Is this true?
He deserves it. He ruined this family.
I can't believe what I'm hearing. That's it. That's enough. This behavior is unacceptable.
But, Mom!
No buts. You are going to Camp Redemption Monday morning.
What?
Camp Redemption. Oh my God. Camp Redemption. Camp Redemption, where they play an unlimited supply of tomorrow's teachings so you can get yourself right spiritually. If you want to get yourself right spiritually, just all it takes is tomorrow's teachings. Duh. Winning. Oh. All right.
What? Not gay camp.
Not gay camp. What?
Gay camp?
It's a behavioral correction facility where they redirect young men's aggressive energy. They use intensive therapy, role-playing exercises, and an immersive experience to help young boys explore alternative lifestyle choices. Most of the young men, by the time they graduate, develop attractive relationships with other men instead of channeling their energy into violence and aggression.
But Mom, I don't want to come back liking dudes.
That's it.
Oh my God, this is great, dude. What the frick is happening, bro? What the crap is happening?
Made my decision. You're gone Monday morning.
Take that, Billy.
Bobby? Can we talk?
What do you want?
I wanted to apologize before I leave tomorrow. I'm going to gay camp, and when I come back, I'm probably going to be attracted to men instead of women.
I appreciate that, but you're already zesty.
I also found something that you might love. There's this YouTube channel called Tomorrow's Teachings, and they're accepting stories from...
Oh my God. Oh my God, dude. Michael, I'm sorry to hear that, man. Pause this Tomorrow's Teachings for a second. No, Michael, we offer our sincerest condolences, bud. We're sorry to hear that. We're sorry to hear that your father passed away from cancer. Are you going to be, I know you're not going to be okay for a bit, but would you like us to say any prayers or anything like that for you and your family at least? Well, I don't pray very often, but dear Lord, not very good at this, but someone who lost their father, Mr. Michael Beer, lost his father to cancer, and I just hope that you could watch and protect Michael and his family as best as you can. I'm sorry, brother. I'm sorry. I'm not much of a religious person, I'll admit it, but if there is a God, I hope you heard that. I do hope you heard that. Anyway, though, we're gonna finish the rest of this crazy ass tomorrow's teachings, and then, but if there's anything we could do to help Michael, you let us know, okay? You just let us know.
Fans, if they like your idea, they might actually produce it and put your name as the creator on their channel. It's in the link of all of their videos. They have this whole submission program where you can send them your story ideas and they'll turn it into an actual video.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I am.
You really think they'd pick my stories?
Bobby, your stories are incredible. I was just jealous because I knew you had more talent than me. You deserve to have your
okay, let's see.
Your stories seen by millions. I think your alien mom story could be huge. It could be the next Spider-Man. Submit it. What do you have to lose?
So that's exactly what he did. He took the opportunity in front of him. A real chance for his name to finally be out there.
Dude. Yeah, this is such a corny ass ending though. Straight up, dude.
Yeah, that was a great idea. The chat was going crazy. Why don't you hop on my stream one day?
Yeah, for sure, man. Just hit me up. I'd love to. Thanks, Joe. You're the best.
What's up, guys? Steak here. What you just watched, that's actually how this works. That story, Jack Green submitted it. They filmed it, edited it, and posted it on the channel with his name credited as the creator. And when this video hits 1 million views, he's gonna get paid $1,000. All you gotta do is click the first link in the description. Got a crazy story idea? Doesn't even have to be a full script. Just submit it.
Do you guys think we should submit a Tomorrow's Teachings episode to Tomorrow's Teachings? Do you guys think that the Michael Garza show can write a cool script for Tomorrow's Teachings? I think we can, dude. We're a pretty zesty show. Oh my God, I just don't even know what the hell I'd write. Maybe I could do one about maybe I could do one Annie wants us to send a script. Ty Lord says you have to make it as gay as possible. Well, dude, it could just be about Ty Lord, my biological... Hold on. Ty Lord, my biological stepson, stole my baby oil, and now I have to get really zesty. That would be the title of the story. Tim Smith says, do a Coos Bay No Kings rally tomorrow's teachings. Ooh, a tomorrow's teachings rally to bring us all together in unison in Coos Bay. I like it, dude. I like it. That's zesty. Now, that's zesty stuff. I love it, bro. I'm all about it.
They'll cast it, film it, edit it, and post it all on the channel with your name credited as a creator. They're only taking a limited number of submissions this month. Spots are filling up very quickly. And even if you don't have your complete idea yet, secure your spot anyway. Once this door closes, it's not going to be reopened. Lock in your spot today before they're full. Your idea could be the next viral Tomorrow's Teachings video. Links in the description. Go check it out. Hey guys, hope you learned a very valuable lesson with today's video. Never ever shame somebody for following their dream, even if it sounds stupid. Remember, always be kind and treat people with respect.
Yeah, Billy. I gotta say, yeah, Billy. Oh, 1 year later. God damn it. Oh. Of course. Of freaking course, dude. What does this shirt say? Hold on. I love my ex-boyfriend. Is it I swear to crap, every freaking Tomorrow's Teachings that has anything to do with like poop or weird shit always has two dudes making out towards the end. That always seems to be the reveal. You know what? I heard Erica Kirk did like some sort of weird. I want to just change the subject immediately. I am so freaking sad here.
It seems to me that nothing will ever be enough for the evil in this world. Our country has become unrecognizable. These people have perverted the truth to the point that they motivated the murder of my husband. They have continuously tried to assassinate the president, and anyone who stands in their way is labeled hateful, racist, fascist.
Yeah, I'm done with the left. Absolutely. 100% agree, Erica. 100% agree. Tylord, I think I've had enough tomorrow's teachings for the rest of my life. Now, I will still watch tomorrow's teachings. But holy crap, bro. That was too zesty for me.
And every other trigger word that is grossly dishonest. We want the best for our country.
If you guys are tired of the intolerable left, the intolerant left, make sure that you... Oh, they're also intolerable. Make sure that you guys tap the subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner. Once again, don't forget to tap the subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner. So we haven't reacted to this video yet. It's 3 days old, but this is going to be the last video we react to for the night. We're going to see what Erica Kirk's message is, and I'm really curious to see what she says.
They don't. This is why Charlie started Turning Point USA in the first place. He didn't trust the radicalized liberal teachers. And this past Saturday, it was a school teacher, of all people, a school teacher.
Yeah, of course it was. It shouldn't surprise any of us, Erica. All these school teachers are indoctrinating these kids into these crappy-ass beliefs. Okay? They just are. And, yeah.
That attempted to change our history for the worst with bullets. And everyone is asking why I even went to the White House Correspondents' Dinner. And it was because many of the journalists in that room have attempted to dehumanize me. And I wanted to meet some of them face to face, quite frankly. Why have a conversation about me when you can have a conversation with me?
I mean, she's right about that. She's absolutely 100% correct about that, man. 100%. But, you know, a lot of these journalists are cowards. If you're a journalist in the mainstream media, you're a coward, in my opinion. I think Nick Shirley is honorable because he's doing this with a limited budget, what he's doing, and revealing all the fraud that's happening in, like, Minnesota and California. I hope that Nick Shirley comes to Oregon next because I'm sure that we're rife with fraud. Sure of it.
So, for example, a journalist from the Daily Mail came up to me. She introduced herself, and she was very gracious. She was saying, "You look so beautiful. I'm so sorry for your loss." To which I replied, "It is so nice to put a name to the face, especially with all of the slander, the lies, accusations that are out there surrounding my husband's murder and myself." And I said to her, "You know what's so interesting? This is my first time at the White House Correspondents' Dinner, and I find it so fascinating, the dynamic that is going on right now, because everyone is all dressed up, and you guys are co-mingling in and out of each other's cocktail parties. And so for one night, you are able to put aside all of your differences for the sake of freedom of speech. And then by Monday morning, things will go back to being an absolute bloodbath between all of you." To which she replied, literally, she said, "I know. Isn't it special, right? Isn't tonight so special?" And following that conversation...
Now, a lot of these journalists are, in my opinion, the journalists from the mainstream media are the lowest of the low when it comes to morality and truth. I don't trust mainstream media journalists, if I'm going to be quite frank. I don't. I really, really don't. So I completely see where Erica Kirk is coming from on this one. Yeah, I wholeheartedly see where she's coming from. So, yeah. And, you know, to this day, I mean, what happened to Charlie, man, I'm still shocked. It's been over, man, it's been over 7 months since the passing of Charlie, you know, and he was one of the best people, in my opinion, out there. I really do think that Mr. Kirk was one of the most amazing human beings. So I love what she's doing right now. I think it's fantastic. You know, people mess with her family too much, and it wasn't right. And I really do love what she's doing to kind of take the power back. You know what I mean? to take that power dynamic back. And yeah.
It was time to take our seats, and we went into the big ballroom where the dinner was. And one of the first things I noticed...
I think she's still having a hard time. Look, I think that she still has a hard time accepting Charlie's death. And that is completely understandable.
When I walked into that room was quite literally the proximity of the opposing outlets to one another. So you have one table here that's Politico, and another table here that's Fox, and another table here that's WAPO, and you're all crammed together, elbow to elbow. And to make the night even more of a spectacle, every single 10-person table had 10 bottles of wine. And the president of the White House Correspondents Association, she did a great job of trying to make the evening have that feeling of Americana. You know, we were in a room celebrating freedom of speech despite our differences. And the U.S. Marine Band performed the national...
And honestly, though, that's the thing. Freedom of speech matters more than anything. Well, maybe not. Well, freedom of speech matters. It really does matter. Gift, yum, yum. Gift, yum, yum. Hey, thank you, Willie Wallace. I appreciate the floating heart for 10 jewels, man. I really do. Thank you, bro. Dude, Charlie was an amazing human being. What are you talking about, bro? Hey, I'm tired of people dissing on Charlie, bro. Stop it. You know you're full of crap if you're dissing on Charlie, man. No, Charlie Kirk was an amazing human being. I love what he did. I love his work. I really do think he's fabulous. He was fabulous. And it's just tough it's still weird to think that that guy's gone. It's weird to think that that man, a great man at that, is gone because of some violent psychopath. It's not right, man. I think people know that, man.
Anthem so beautifully, and then shortly thereafter, gunshots rang out and total chaos ensued. And you guys have all seen what happened next because there are 1,000 videos of it. So let's discuss that fact for a second. If you were in that room, you had no way of knowing what the status of the shooter was, how many there were, or honestly, really anything. It was just utter chaos. And so during an active shooting, these journalists are using their phones to find moments to capture for clips. They were so concerned about getting a video in a room with an active shooter that they could have accidentally and quite literally filmed themselves being shot. Many of those people have become so desensitized that fight or flight became secondary to the opportunity of putting themselves into the story, which ironically breaks the #1 rule of journalism. And again, ironically enough, the shooter was a teacher. You have these people who are supposed to be teaching our children the future of this country, and he's so unhinged that he is able to teach children by day and then attempt to murder the president of the United States.
Yeah, it's fucked up. It's insane. And it's just another testament to the craziness of most public school teachers these days. And I'm not saying all of them are like this guy. Obviously, there's not many that are like this guy. This guy's kind of a rare breed. But a lot of these teachers, though, have been taking to social media and supporting what this guy did. They were supporting what Cole Allen did. And it's messed up, man. It is extremely messed up.
United States by night.
On TikTok, teens get over 50 built-in protections from the start. But for parents, further visibility and control of content can help create the right environment. That's where family pairing comes in. Teens under 18 have a 60-minute...
Okay, we got to listen to this stupid ad. Hold on.
Screen time reminder in place. And with family pairing, parents can set their own screen time limits or even set restricted times based on what works best for their family. Family pairing lets parents link accounts to see their teens' followers and who they follow and help restrict content that's not right for them. Because peace of mind shouldn't take guesswork. With easy-to-use tools like family pairing, parents can help shape the environment that makes the most sense for their teen first. That way, discovery and creativity can follow. Learn more at tiktok.com/Guardian's Guide.
And in his manifesto, he starts by contextualizing himself by saying, I am a citizen of the United States of America.
Yeah. He may be a citizen, but he's a crappy one. It's domestic terrorism right there. That's domestic terrorism, bro.
And while we may have big problems with
Straight
illegal
up domestic
immigration in this country,
straight up domestic.
I have to tell you, we have an even bigger problem when it comes to the systemic indoctrination and radicalization of our own citizens. This is what got my husband killed. This is what has led to 3 legitimate attempts on President Trump's life. And I can speak firsthand to that unbearable toll that this must take on our First Lady. There has never been a president who has faced this many assassination attempts in Americans' entire history.
Yeah, 3 is honestly even 1's too many, right? So I think that, and it blows my mind, I guess, at the end of the day, that there are people who find this acceptable, who find that level of violence acceptable. I don't understand it. I mean, I understand it exists, but I don't agree with it, you know? You can understand something and obviously not agree with it. You can understand that there are psychopaths like Cole Allen or whatever his name is who do terrible things like this. Yeah, I'm so sick of the left, bro. I am sick of the left. It is sad that she is getting so much shit. It really is sad. I don't understand why the left, like, not the left, but everybody, even on the right, people are giving her shit. Like, come on, man. She's grieving in her own way. She's grieving in her own way, bro. Give her time to grieve. She needs the time to grieve. So stop giving her shit. You know?
And after each one, the reaction from the far left has been, at best, a shrug, and in some cases, a sick disappointment that the shooter was unsuccessful. We are all human beings. And if you can just pause and just take a minute and ask yourself, how would you feel if even just one person made cruel jokes about the attempted murder of your loved one? That is what Jimmy Kimmel did.
Well, and that's the thing also. There's just no empathy on the internet. That's the thing that sucks. We don't need to be this desensitized, is what I'm trying to get at. We can all just say, oh, we become desensitized. Oh, well, no, we don't have to be desensitized, people. We do have an option. And that's one of the reasons why I stay off social media. I'm not desensitized to things. Because a lot of the stuff out there is disturbing. I know it exists. But to be honest, to watch those terrible things, I'd rather not. I would rather not. Anyway.
To the First Lady. He said that she had the glow of an expected widow. The glow of an expected widow. Just 48 hours before that nightmare almost became a reality. And this culture we're living in absorbs disagreement as a form of personal betrayal. It turns having an opposing viewpoint into a moral crime worthy of punishment. And here's what I've realized.
Exactly. The left treats you like shit if you have any sort of political ideologies that what's the term? So for example, if I have any sort of politics even slightly right of Jane Fonda, leftists will go crazy if I talk to them. It's crazy. The fact that the modern left has accepted socialism and communism, that blows my mind. But I'm not going to personally attack. Why would anybody personally attack somebody for their beliefs? If you want, attack the idea and be like, hey, dude, it's a bad idea. Why do you believe in this? I don't get it. I don't know.
Through all of this, truly, having lived through quite literal hell these past 7 months, if you strip someone of their humanity long enough, you will arrive at the chilling conclusion that they don't deserve to exist at all. Every morning I wake up.
Yeah, that's the problem. So many leftists have dehumanized people to the point that they will use the fact that they've put these labels on these people to try to end them, and that's disgusting. This is why I can't stand the left. The modern left is disgusting. The modern left disgusts the fuck out of me. Makes me sick. That's why I don't even bother talking to most leftists. They're a little too desensitized for me, if you ask me.
To a new headline lying about me. I have comedians dressing up in whiteface. I have people saying I'm not fit to be CEO. And I have Candace Owens claiming I murdered my husband. And
that is dude, Candace Owens is such a... I can't stand Candace Owens, dude. I used to like her. I thought she was interesting, and then I realized that she's a psycho. Candace Owens is a total psycho, bro. Just because somebody has right-leaning politics doesn't mean I'm going to like them. Candace Owens is like, there's something messed up about her, bro. Straight up. That's wild. Flippin' wild, bro.
List goes on and on and on. There is a serious epidemic of dehumanization plaguing this country. The most unthinkable tragedies have now become commonplace in our daily headlines, and yet the media finds a way to conveniently explain away violence. This is what we're up against. This is what we're up against. What is happening right now is something none of us can afford to ignore. The evil forces working to divide us, to distract us, and to pull us apart has never been stronger. This is a moment for Americans to come together and decide what kind of country we are going to be before we lose our country altogether. In Romans chapter 12, verse 21, it says, do not be over...
Yeah, I'm starting to feel like, some things just don't seem to be looking too good. And we are turning into a country of desensitization.
Come by evil, but overcome evil with good. And this is why my husband created Turning Point USA,
have a good
so
night,
we
Mr.
could
Ty
have
Lord.
civil
Love you, bro.
discourse and debate and open dialogue. Because when we stop talking to each other, bad things happen. I am choosing to fight for America, for my children, for your children, and for our humanity. Because we all need to do our part. And by the grace of God, we will succeed, and America will remain what she was always called to be, a shining city on a hill, a light to the world. So let me give you a perfect example of how it's done. My husband did it best and left us the blueprint on how to have uncomfortable conversations with those who disagree.
Yeah, Charlie was an amazing human being. What happened to him was absolutely disgusting. Seriously, what happened to Charlie? And Charlie, by the way, is a very good man. A very good human being. So yeah, it disgusts the heck out of me, man, that people, I don't know. Zinc Roofer, by the way, you're full of crap, bro. The only, the irony is the Zinc Roofer, the fact that you say that I'm getting sucked into propaganda, do you realize that the only thing you ever promote on my channel is propaganda? If you have the right to believe in propaganda, which is what you believe, then if I want to believe in propaganda, maybe I've got the right. Because isn't there propaganda everywhere? Especially on the left. Definitely on the right. Both sides have propaganda. But I will say the left is far more violent than the right. And I'll say allegedly just to cover my ass. If you guys can, though, don't forget to tap the subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner, as it does help the channel grow in a lot of ways. You know, more subscribers, the better. But yeah, if you guys can, don't forget to tap the subscribe button. Yeah. But no, I appreciate you guys being so kind on the show, and you guys make the show what it is. It's a good show because of you guys. So I'll tell you what. I'm probably going to go take a shower here in a sec. Is there any last-minute gifts or super chats you guys want to send? Or if anybody wants to become a channel member, now's your chance. Subscribe, become a channel member. We're currently sitting pretty at 10,426 subs. Once again, we're at 10,426 subscribers, so do not forget to tap the subscribe button. Help us out. We're a smaller channel, obviously, but we're always trying to grow at least at the most rapid rate we can. So yeah, hope you guys. But yeah, no, I think I just think it sucks that what happened to Charlie and the fact that Charlie's wife, widow, has been treated so poorly. It just shouldn't be happening. So hopefully you guys look yourselves in the mirror. To all you leftists, just look yourselves in the mirror for once. Just for once. Do it for Zaddy. Do it for Zaddy. Yeah, you do. Hey, by the way, Zinc Roofer, Charlottesville, SPLC, look it up. Yeah, nah. Zinc Roofer, you're full of propaganda, bro. Zinc Roofer is filled with propaganda. In fact, if anything, Zinc Roofer appears to be a bot. Zinc Roofer.
Small Wiener gang.
I think you might be a bot, bro. Hey, everybody give a shout out to Shaka Fubu. Thank you, Shaka Fubu, for subscribing to the channel. More subscribers we get, the better. It honestly does help the channel grow in a lot of ways. Tonight, we ended up getting 24,148 views for this particular video alone. So I do want to say thank you so much. Big time thank you so much, Zinc Roofer. I appreciate you. Outside of it, though, I'm trying to think if I could think of anything else I want to talk about with you guys, but honestly, I just can't. My mind's turned to clay, and I don't know. Julius is wondering, do I ever sleep? Yeah, I sleep. Shockingly. Hey, thank you, Annie. I appreciate the support. I really do. Hey, but shout out to the Zinc Roofer. Even though I think you're wrong, buddy, it is interesting to see you on here. Julius. But yeah, I do sleep, Julius. I appreciate, though. Julius Tweezer. But Annie, thank you so much for the gift earlier. I really appreciate it. Thanks for just even engaging in the chat and watching the show. I'm glad that this show is entertaining to you guys. But yeah, Ty Lord, love you, bro. Even Captain Whiffamer, I appreciate you coming in. Yeah. All right, you guys, I am tired. I am going to end the stream, and I'm going to give you guys a second to send if you guys want to subscribe or send gifts. We're going to end the stream in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Actually, I want to try something before we end the stream. I want to see where the decibel level is when I get to 12 decibels. So I'm going to put this up to 12. I'm putting this up to 12 dB just to test something real quick. So hold on, you guys. Testing 1, testing 2, testing 3, testing 1, 2, 3, testing 1, 2, 3. Everybody have fun tonight. Everybody have fun tonight. All right, 1, 2, testing 1, 2, testing 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. Ho. That's not too bad. Okay. 6, the limiter seems to be doing its job, and maybe it's doing a better job than anticipated. Testing 1, 2, 3. Testing 1, 2, 3. Testing. OMG. There we go. Actually, everything looks good. All right, I think 12 decibels actually might be it. I've been trying to stay in the yellow as much as possible. The goal is to stay as close to the yellow as I can while getting really, really close to the mic. But yeah, I don't want to get too close to the mic, but close enough, and then be able to say exactly what I want to say and do it. Yeah, no, this is cool. Hey, it sounds good, though. It sounds good. I'm glad the audio's been great. I'm glad it's staying in the yellow, which is fantastic. Hey, Vacation Time, thank you for the...
yum, yum. Gift, yum, yum.
Hey, Vacation Time, thank you for the 6-7 jewels. I appreciate you, Brony. If anybody else wants to send any gifts, I appreciate it. Even the 6-7s. There's no more happy poops anymore, which is a sad day for all of us. But yeah, if you guys want to send a gift, feel free. But yeah, I just want to say I appreciate all you guys. Thank you guys for being amazing. And... yeah, I'm going to go take a shower, and I'm going to go hit the hay. All right, have a good night, bronies. Love you guys. Eric, we're not going to the Pink Brony Club. However, if you guys do find the official Pink Brony Club, you guys should totally check it out, allegedly. All right, later, guys. Much love, mucho appreciation.